Good morning, good afternoon, dare I say, good evening to you all. My name is Lockabar, and on this end of week, very cold down this way stream, we are playing some Grim Dawn that have just released their Fangs of Asterkan expansion. Long-awaited expansion. It's finally here, and we're going to have a look into it. And how are we, Mr. Muscup? Yeah. Yeah, well, it is. It is. It can be whatever you want it to be in your mind's eye, right? That's the beauty of this, right? If you want to dream for some reason that I am playing World of Warcraft, I'm not going to stop you, all right? I can't stop you. You can run wild with that. Yeah? Truly. How delightful. How are we? So, for those that don't know, Grim Dawn, created by Crate Entertainment, a fantastic action role-playing game. It's been out for ages, and they keep on and have released some excellent expansions. I believe this might be the final one, which, I mean, for the price of the game and the expansions anyway, and the amount of content you get, it good on them. Grim Dawn 2 at some point, right? Its main features that it has is a dual class system. So basically, when you hit level 10, you are level 2. Level 2? Level 10. No, level 2. You pick a class with its own skill tree. And then at level 10, you can pick a second class. And then you can put points in between both of them to create a unique kind of class. It's pretty cool. Going to imagine you're a disc priest? Well, that's good, because I do have a disc priest. Truly. What class are you starting with? So the new Fangs of Asterkan has released the newest class, which is the Berserker. So we are going to have a look at the Berserker. I feel it would be a bit silly if we didn't at least see the newest class that was released, too. But yeah, excellent game. It's just good fun. It's just a classic ARPG. Has a big devotion tree, which is like a big secondary skill tree. Lots of lore. The world looks really cool and, well, grim. Basically, it's a fantasy world where the spirits and demons and shit, you know, came up to fight against humanity, and humanity lost. Look, yeah, they tried their best, but they lost, and now they're just trying to survive, basically, in their various few settlements left on the planet. Yeah, so that's why it is Grim Dawn. You did not fight back the evil. The evil possum stomped us all. So we'll start off with a new character. So create. So yeah, you're just male or female. You can go hardcore mode. Go male. Fuck it, we'll go Haster, why not? So, difficulty select. You've got normal and to start with, and then veteran. So, as it said, enhances normal mode. You get 10% XP. You can toggle it on and off. Makes the monsters harder and that. Honestly, it's fun for a bit of a challenge, but if you just want to, if you're starting out, there is honestly just play normal. Then you've got elite, ultimate, and ascendant. Pretty much you will go through the different difficulties. It's like Diablo 2, where once you complete the game on normal, you can do elite, and then you can do ultimate, and then ascendant. I think it's certain levels. And they have their own different gear and items and drops, yeah, and bosses. So we'll go normal. And we will actually do the music for this one in-game, because the music is fucking immaculate. That's really good. Lots of settings. There's loot filters. All that good stuff. I love the foot. We get a screeching. There we go. Yeah, this is one of my favourite ARPGs. It really is. They've just solid.
We paid a heavy price, but the trap worked.
You seem surprised.
It's been a while since we've had a win. How long will it hold?
I've never entrapped a being like this. But the bonds hold, for now.
How do we dispose of it?
I'm just a witch. You're the soldier.
If it bleeds, I can kill it.
How do you kill a spirit, though?
If you kill the mortal vessel while it's bound, the spirit may perish within. If it escapes...
It's listening to us.
What are you?
Others of your kind name us ethereal.
Why have you invaded our world?
Your world. We existed first, but were managed by your corrupt gods. Your kind opened the way, and now we return to claim what by right should be ours.
I've heard enough of this rubbish. Let's hang it.
Damn.
Destroy this vessel, and I will find another. I have tasted its desires and emotions. Your kind is weak. You have already lost this war.
Do it.
Captain!
Cut him down.
What? Are you mad? Better safe than sorry.
The spirit has fled!
This is a human now.
Yes. That's a good
The captain is
start.
correct. When they awaken, they won't remember a thing.
The ethereal was right. The war is lost. We're a resistance now, and we need every human survivor we can call to our cause. Maybe this one here can still die with some honor. If they ever wake up, send them to me. If they don't, bury him deep with the others.
Oh no. You've had a long day, right? You've had a long day. Truly. Get possessed by an ethereal. Get hung. Get unpossessed. Don't get hung. Welcome to Grim Dawn, version 1.3. The game UI has been refreshed with new visuals. You can opt back to the classic HUD in the user interface. Oh, that's nice. That's a traditional. That's pretty good and classic. You know, just the orb with the health and your mana. Good. Alright, so just quickly, how is that for sound? Sound okay? Alrighty.
Still drawing breath, I see. You're one lucky bastard, I'll give you that. Best go speak to Captain Bourbon right away. He seems to have a plan for you now that we've spared your life.
Okay, well, what happened? How did I get
You were
here?
possessed. So we strung you up. Seems the spirit fled your body before your life ran out.
Convenient.
I'd have left you to hang, but the captain had other plans. He sees some purpose in you, and I'm not going to argue.
Well, fair enough then. Where can I find this captain then?
He's up the road, in the courtyard. Don't make me regret cutting you down.
I mean, it'd be a bit too late if I did make you regret. Like, what if I turned into an abomination right now and just you there with a club, eh? Like, you'd be a bit of mischief, wouldn't you? I'll be on my way then. Toodle
What are you
pip.
standing around here for? If you're not gonna make yourself useful...
Oh shit, okay. Don't fucking little angry person. So, morning. How are we, Unlimited? How are you? Hope you're well. Playing some Grim Dawn with its new expansion. So you can see here we've got our health. We've got our energy, which is basically your mana. You have a dash with a cooldown. Then we've got our different skill bars here. So we've got our left and right ability. You can right click. So we're actually going to right click left to just move to, so we don't go attacking things accidentally. And then we'll do our weapon attack or whatever our basic attack will be there. Cool, cool. Got our hot quick bar for our tonic amending, which is our healing potion. And then our elixir of spirit, which restores energy. Cool, cool. But yeah, as I said, this is another big thing too, right? It's a short but sweet thing. You can rotate. And there are actually kind of areas in the map where if you rotate around and see little treasure chests and shit, so that's pretty neat. Go orientate ourselves north. Pay me good, not quite sure what it takes. Okay, just trying to make sure. All right.
You're not looking too bad for someone just come back from the brink of death.
Yep.
You were taken, possessed by the same creatures that have been reanimating these zombies here.
Okay.
Normally, I'd have burned you with the rest to be safe, but
I'm glad you
we've
didn't.
lost too many people to the dead. I need someone expendable,
Oh.
someone with nothing to lose but a lot to gain.
They're okay,
right
but
now, you are that person. Prove your worth to me, and the survivors of Devil's Crossing may just welcome you.
oh, fan, or what is it you want me to
The
do?
bodies of the dead are rising again in some horrible unlife.
Oh shit!
Corpses don't just get up and move around on their own.
No.
Something is reanimating our deceased with ethereal energy. We have observed the dead for some time, and they appear to be flooding Lower Crossing from the Burial Hill, just beyond town. I want you to Burial Hill, find whatever is controlling these abominations, and destroy it.
Posture, hydrate, and a stretch. Right. Truly, I think I shall. Oh, there you go. There's a stretch. Oh. Posture's looking pretty good. Sitting up straight, having a hydrate. Delicious. Thank you. Okay. Okay, where can I
You will
find
need to
Burial
fight your way
Hill?
through Lower Crossing.
Okay.
Once you've crossed the stream on the far side of town, there will be a beaten path leading up to Burial Hill.
Alright.
I know I'm asking a lot of you, but I'd be asking a lot of my people to welcome you with open arms too. Help us in our hour of need, and I will open Devil's Crossing to you.
I shall find what's reanimating those corpses. So I'm not going to... I might say it's the type of game where reading all the lore and listening to it is important. Well, I mean, to an extent. You will know. If you don't, you won't certainly know what the fuck's going on. But it is pretty cool too, and you find like notes around the world which detail the stories of different people in the world and what's happening. It's good. It's in my opinion, it's solid. But for the moment, I'm not going to go reading for today's play session. I'm not going to read through every single bloody NPC thing. If people are going to play the game, but enjoy it, right? And I've also read through this, like, a lot of times. But it's really good. But TLDR, the Ethereals were here. They waged war on humanity and possessed humanity, and then humanity got wrecked. And now humanity is, like, doing shit like this, living outside ex-prison facilities and shit, just trying to scrape by. And the thing with you is that you're a bit of a rarity. You were a person that got possessed by an ethereal, but got unpossessed, and hence why it gives you some kind of fancier powers that other people don't have because of that expossession. So that's the TLDR, right? That's why you are the hero that's a bit more than normal, right? You got Ghostbusted. This looks nice. Yeah, common standard kind of thing there, it's kill monsters, right? You know what I mean? This is what we do in ARPGs. It's a slightly more slower pace though. But you know, the maps are really big. There's a lot to explore. Generally, what I do is I go through the whole map because it's worth killing the monsters to gain the XP, right? And the map just looks great. So hit level 2, right? So, so this is what happens. You can basically pick your first class. As you can see here, there's a few classes, each with their own skill tree. So you got soldier. It's what you think a soldier is. Sword and board, swords, weapons, just beat the shit out of things, bleeding. Demolitionist, incendiary stuff, hand grenades, fire. The occultist, you know, making pacts with devils, chaos magic. Nightblade, assassin. Arcanist, magician. Shaman, you know, summons lightning and hits shit with the two-handed weapons. Yeah. Inquisitor uses multiple elements and tricky little items to defeat the evil. Necromancer loves the dead. Oathkeeper hates the dead. All about kind of a bit of Captain America, kind of throwing shields around, turning themselves on righteous fire, that type of thing. And then the new class, Berserker, which the Berserker whole deal looks like two-handed weapons. So we're going to have a look at the Berserker because it's the newest class. So this is what you expect when you level up. You have this bar here, then you have the skill tree. Simply put, each class, when you level up, you get some points, right? 3 at the moment. If we put points into the stats to level this up, we'll get +4 physique, +4 cunning, +2 spirit, +27 health, and +11 energy. Each class is a bit different the way that what they allocate. As we put points in and we hit these benchmarks, we then unlock these skills, which we can then put points from here into to unlock those skills and make them powerful. So your kind of decisions are, you know, how far along do you go to unlock the certain skills you want and then start putting points into. Obviously, if you went, oh, I want to play with Winds of Asterkan, well, you'd need to put 25 points. It'd be like, what, 9 levels or something? You'd have to get to about level 9 or 10 before you could get a single skill, and you'd just be hitting stuff with a weapon. So usually you kind of get your first kind of starting skills. So we'll do this. We'll put 1 point in. Now we've unlocked the ability to pick these. So we've got Werewolf. So that's a good start. Kern Berserker is blessed with Modrigan's gift, with some of the most terrifying troops fielded in the ancient war with Orlan. To this day, Tales of these warriors paint the Kern as savage, bloodthirsty monsters. With Modrigan's gift, you assume the form of the werewolf, gaining new bonuses and abilities for as long as the transformation persists. Now, just quickly, what is that? So it can turn into a werewolf. So it costs 50 energy to turn into a werewolf, and then we get 2 basic abilities. Feral Claws, which does 2 targets to the max, 70% hand damage, and does piercing damage. Alright. And then Rip and Tear, which is 12 energy with a 4-second cooldown. 14 meter range, piercing and bleeding damage, knocks the target down and speeds us up. Shit, yeah. Alright. The other ability is Onslaught, which is when used as a basic default weapon attack, which means that we can make, rather than just hitting shit with our weapon attack, we can make our basic attack onslaught, right? It generates stacks. Your next activated cooldown attack will consume all the stacks to deal additional damage. Alright. But on its own, it's doing cold damage. Right? That's its whole point. It's basically doing cold damage on top of your normal damage. Alright. Then you've got Implements of War. This is a dual weapon bonus. Also enables the ability to dual wield weapons. So it gives you bleeding damage over time, plus bleeding damage, and 3% chance to not consume these onslaught charges if you have them. So if you have that and something with the cooldown, you can get your 3 stacks up, then hit your cooldown attack, do 45% extra damage. Then the more you put into this, there's a chance that won't use those 3 stacks, so you could use it over and over. And that's basically the gist of Grim Dawn, right? You'll do this, you'll level up the different skills and talents that you want. You'll put more points that you put into it, makes it more powerful and all that. And then, as I said, at level 10, you'll be able to pick a second class, and then you can mix both classes' stats and abilities to make, a hybrid form, basically. Yeah. So I'm thinking, we got to go werewolf, right? What else we got? Were-Raven. So that's all about that's more a spellcaster shapeshifter. Hell yeah, I'd like to do the Were-Raven, to be honest. Battle Surge. Okay, gives you health back when you hit crits. When you're less than 50%, you get kind of a damage absorption buff. Alright. Blood Fangs. Alright, extra damage when using default attacks. Rallying Cry. Impulse. Leap. Bone Chilling Cry. Amtarux's Pact. So that's a buff that's giving you cold damage and armor. Yeah, cool. Alright. Alrighty. So I think we have to try the werewolf, right? It's a no-brainer. So I put 1 point into it to see how that goes. And so that does bleeding damage extra. Let's just see how the werewolf goes. You're back. Welcome back. We're going to try out this werewolf form. Hell yeah. So pick Berserker. Now I guess we'll probably need to be able to turn into the werewolf. Alright. Oh, hell. It's alright. Yeah, okay. So now we've got our 2 basic abilities. We've got Feral Claws. Alright, so that's doing the piercing damage. And then we've got our cooldown, Rip and Tear. Alright, how do we want to set this up then? So, Feral Claws is your basic attack. So I think I'll still go that to move 2. And then we'll go that as Feral Claws. Then we'll go that as our Rip and Tear, right? Alright, let's have a look. Just chogging along as a werewolf. No fucks given. Right, no fucks given. Now, in some of these buildings in the first starting area, there are some corpses that will actually have a rare item. A green fancy kind of weapon. There's a gun that shoots fireballs. There's a two-handed sword, which we just picked up then. Helvel's Great Sword of Thunder. So it does lightning damage, electrocute, and it grants lightning sphere. 10% chance on hit to release a orb of static energy. Alright. There is a Diego cat. Right, there you go. Alright, there you go. Cool. The Diego cat has been left inside. The new Star Wars MMO needs to come out. Fair enough, you should make it. Get to work. Get to work. Make it so. Although, to be fair, the Star Wars Old Republic is pretty good. I like it. What else we get? Rune Bone of Scorching. Alright, so magic. Scrap. So components, pretty much components are things that you can slot into your weapons and your armor. Yeah, that do stuff. So, for example, mutagenic ichor. It can be used in weapons, shields, and caster offhands, and it will give you poison damage over time, and it will give you bonus acid and poison damage. And 10% of your damage will be converted to acid damage, and it grants you the skill Poison Bomb. So, components are really sweet. You love the game? Yeah, no, it's good. Now, I'm thinking the Berserker, because some of his abilities are about that kind of, that two-handed weapon life, that might be the go. But for the moment, I'm going to smash that in there, and you've got a weapon swap. So I'll actually do the weapon swap with sword and board just for the moment. You unlock more inventory slots as you level up. Yeah. What's really nice is they've got a new feature. You can move your reagents, like the components here, directly to your stash now. That's sweet. So what does this kind of do? The main thing is it's doing piercing and bleeding damage. Oh, it goes in a straight line. Yeah, okay. Oh, it does literally just steamrolls over the things. Hell yeah, alright. That's pretty cool. So there's the other corpse. Oh no, it's a different one. So this is where you get these logs. The deal with the log books is they, one, give you a good chunk of XP, and then they give you those story about what actually happened, right? So this is the Harbour Master just saying, you know, how, you know, autumn fogs are appearing early this year, traffic remains high. He tells a story of how his lovely harbour, you know, it's a lovely day, and then it becomes not a lovely day. Okay, so energy, regen, and armor. That's better than what we've got. Cool. Yeah, no, Old Republic's excellent. It's the best single-player MMO that you'll... Star Wars MMO that you'll ever play, right? It's solid. Reach level 3. Cool. 18 armor. Yeah, it's still not better than what we've got. Oh. Alright, points wise, I'm going to keep on chugging along there. So now we have more options we could pick. So Blood Fangs just has a chance to basically do piercing and bleeding damage. We could just get this buff, which gives flat cold damage, defensive ability, and armor. That might be alright. Then we've got Battle Surge, which is the one which gives us the chance to get... we can heal some health back on crits. So I think next level we'll grab that, because that just sounds good. We'll put 1 point into that. We'll put 1 point into the buff. If we want to, we could turn... The corrupted blood of Chthon has taken hold within you, twisting your transformation to a ravenous abomination bent on destruction. 100% piercing damage is converted to chaos damage. So that's a way you could then mix and match with the occultists and its kind of chaos bonuses, right? Make some sort of twisted werewolf occultist abomination. That's actually sounds pretty good. I would like to try this Were Raven though, I won't lie. That's kind of the one I was really wants to go to, so. That is the dream. There we go, we got our first reward to you know, our first add me on Discord. So bravo, right? Bravo. That's you. Well done. It's a big old werewolf though, isn't it? It's a big old werewolf. Is that better armor? It is. We don't worry about the leather. That's better. Pierce damage as well, which is what the werewolf does. And has more armor, so that was a good upgrade. Sweet. You do level up points. Here there's physique, which is your health, cunning, bonus pierce damage, physical damage, and then spirit, which is your magical damage and energy. Also, certain gear will require you to have certain stat caps, right? So, for example, some of the heavier melee kind of armor might need 150 physique, right? So, not going to put any points in there yet, as we don't have any gear that we are worried about. There we go. So that's one of the other of the 3 things you can pick up. So Francis's gun. A rare one-handed range gun. Does fire damage with bonus fire damage. Converts physical damage to fire damage. It has an 8% chance to launch a fireball at the enemy. You can have a look at Francis's note. I'm trapped here, I realise now. I will die in this house. Margaret, I fear that you're already dead, and so it may not be so bad if I'm shortly to join you. If by some miracle you yet live and return here to find this note, please know that I am not angry with you. I've never regretted our life together, but now I only regret that I lost my temper and spoke unkind words when we last parted. I hope you'll not think me a coward for what I'm about to do. They were already in the house. I barricaded myself in this room, but it's only a matter of time before they break through. All I can do now is choose the manner in which I face death, and I would rather die a man than be changed into one of those horrid things or be eaten alive. I will love you always, Francis. And it is, like, the little lore snippets you do find out about, like, what went on in a way. That's pretty sweet. That is pretty good, actually. See you there, you little shit. So it gives us vitality damage and vitality decay and bonus to pets. Fair enough. What I tend to do myself is there's this little you find these little stumps and things like that. There's a little rowboat you can click on and it takes you to Hargate's Isle. Hargate's Isle has actually got higher level creatures, like level 5. But if you feel you can give it a shot, you get a good amount of XP from it. Actually, this might work. Yeah, this is a really good way to kind of get levels because they're higher level, and you get these Sith necklaces that you can hand in. It's a good cheeky little spot to level. Scrap metal buckler. At least you're not beating animals into submission tonight. I mean, look, at the end of the day, Power World is a special place, alright? You know this. What goes on in Power World stays in Power World, right? Well, that's a few of them, isn't it? I actually love that charge. That's solid, eh? Oh, I see what we've done there. You changed the thing. Oh. What the yellow means is you've got your maximum health, and then your yellow is kind of your injured health, and that goes away by eating food and drink. What's this? 8% ether damage, defensive ability. I mean, it's better than what we've got. Cool. We've got another level. So we're going to keep on going towards the glory and majesty that is Were-Raven. I won't lie, the werewolf definitely has a vibe going on, just that charging through and ripping shit apart. Pretty neat. Scrap metal crossbow. Okay, it's page 1. So I mean about going up levels. Oh shit. Oh, we can do Were-Raven now. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Alright. We can't? Wait, why? What's going on? Oh, alright. Were-Raven. Oh shit! Alright. That's an Eldritch abomination. Yeah, would you like to see that stalking at you, right? Yeah, alright, that's a vibe. So what do we got? Ice Talons. Oh shit, alright. Then you got Cold Snap. Oh, alright. Alright. So that is piercing and cold damage still. That's, yeah, piercing and cold damage. Alright, so... weapons-wise... Hargate's Journal. First day at my new lab. I must say I'm thrilled to get started. The days of having my nose stuck in the books are over. Comes a time when studying old tomes reaches its limit. Eventually one must set out their own to pursue new ventures and ideas not yet considered. It is our sacred duty as scholars to leave a mark upon the world. My wife Helen and our dearest daughter Eleanor will be joining me soon at our new home. Helen has expressed concern about our little girl growing up in a laboratory so far away from the other children, but I've calmed her down. Elena will have everything she requires, and Berwick is just a short boat ride away should she seek for a playmate. Together, Helen and I are going to do something no Arcanist has dared ever consider. The creation of new life. Good, a husband and wife Frankenstein team. The ether is a wondrous source of energy, and yet nobody stopped to ponder its effects upon organic material. Helen's expertise in the biological arts should prove most valuable in this endeavour. Yes, Dr. Frankenstein, while also mixing and playing around with ectoplasm and ethereal goodness. That won't go wrong. That's not any foreboding, right? So, yeah, alright, so put the point there. Piercing and cold damage. Cool. We can turn that into chaos damage. Alright. I feel that's good. Dipped with the tainted bloody Chthon, your raven's talons tear through reality itself, sending ripples through the cosmos. I mean, I love it. Alright. Don't mind me, just a cheeky death raven. Yes. I do like the raven. You don't get the kind of charge through thing of the werewolf, but you did get the unadulterated FU of the power of ice. You can actually. In fact, there's one build called the Samurai that literally its whole skill tree is nothing but katanas. Unfortunately, it's locked off from a paywall DLC. You have to pay about $170 for it to prove that you're worthy of it. And unfortunately, I'm just not. I'm not worthy of it. So I think you should buy Grim Dawn and you should get the expansion so that you can be a samurai. How good would that be? How good would that be? Truly. No one is worth it. Let's face it. No one is actually worth it. How could one be? Right? How could one be? There's a boss up here under the hanging tree. Barog the dipshit. He just got wrecked. Hello there, how are we? Good to see you. Beautiful. Now, what that little symbol on the left means, it means it's an monster infrequent. The game has a really good thing with loot, that certain monsters will always drop a certain item that's specific to them. So, for example, this Barog will always drop Barog's bloody arm, right? but they'll sometimes be different affixes and prefixes. But if you really need its stat line and things on it, once you know where certain bosses drop things or mini bosses, you can farm them, right? So it's pretty cool. So in this case here, it doesn't really do much for us. So it does physical damage and bleed damage, which would be good if we were playing like the Berserker, right? Like it's a one-handed mace, so for the dual Berserker build, that'd actually be pretty cool. Yeah, actually it'd be excellent. Bleeding, crit, physical, hell yeah. And it does add +3 skill to Implements of War, which is this here, right? So if we equip that, let's just do that actually. Let's say we grab this, right? Then when we press S, it'll say 1 + 3. But you have to still have a point in it to be able to get that bonus. So you don't just get 3 points. You still have to allocate a point. But that would then give us the equivalent of 4, right? So yeah, it's a pretty cool system. Unfortunately, we're going the Were Raven, so you know. What do we got? Defensive energy, physics, spirit, vitality, anything with cold, chaos damage. Well, that's kind of useless for us, so we go offensive and defensive. That's good. Pierce and spirit compared to cunning. Well, we do pierce damage with our cold. We haven't really got anything that does frost yet for our weapons, so there's no point having any decision whether we have an offhand or not. Grab that and throw that off. Grab that and throw that off. We have got chilled steel, which we can actually put in a weapon. So chilled steel gives us 3 cold damage and plus 12% cold damage, and 10% physical converted to cold damage, and gives us ice spike as a skill. Now we don't care about ice spike, but if we wanted to, we could add that to our next weapon to get us to do more damage. I don't think we can add to this, can we? Yeah, there we go. All right, so we've added it to our Greatsword of Thunder. Just why not, right? Why not? Hold control. Yeah. Now, it added the skills Ice Spike. So what you can do is if you right-click, see there's the skill given to us granted by item, Ice Spike, right? Which is actually solid. Ice Spike is pretty good. If we weren't a giant, like, ice-wielding Death Raven, right? Truly. So it's pretty cool. So we've got some kind of single target, well, kind of that with this, and then we've got the AoE type thing there, so it's pretty groovy. I love it. Get a bit of cooldown happening on that. Oh, baby, delightful. It's one way to find all the secrets, right? This is where you learn about Inquisitor Creed. It's a whole deal with him, and he's kind of going around town to hound, rooting out the evil that's been happening recently. This is all kind of before the Ethereals came about and started waging their war. This is the beginning of the end times, basically, right? Yeah, currently en route to a village of Burwich in order to investigate a number of strange incidents being reported in the area. As dusk is drawing near, and the swamps this region said to be hazardous travel at night are reluctantly taken up lodgings in a small squalid tavern in Lower Crossing. Perhaps I'm weary from the hurried travels, but I feel as if there's a strange pressure and electricity in the air. It's almost akin to the still before a thunderous summer gale, and yet the sun shines and not a cloud is to be seen. Everything seems as it should, but in my gut, I feel that something terrible will soon come to pass. So the story is pretty sweet. Mate, how are we? I am well. How are you? Is the important thing here. How are you? We're playing Grim Dawn. They've released their new expansion, Fangs of Asterkan. We are playing the Berserker. Where at the moment, we're a were-raven. Look at us. We're a big fucking were-raven that chucks ice and blows ice apart and shit. It's good. 10 out of 10. Would become a giant burb again. So look out for glittery things. Glittery things are good. It is. Yeah, you got the Berserker, which you can turn into a werewolf or a were-raven. The werewolf's all about bleeding and slicing things apart and charging into the fray. And the were-raven's all about eat a big load of icicles. We've leveled up. So what can we put points into? Well, actually, one we're going to want to take a point out of werewolf. Actually, we'll get some of these passives. So we'll get this, Amatox Pact, which gives us the cold damage and armor. Then we'll grab the Battle Surge. So when we get crits, we restore health. And then honestly, I think we'll put another... Do we level? Yeah, let's just level up Were-Raven. What does this do? Glacial Talons. Modifies Ice Talons, giving it Frostburn and Slow. That's a fair way off. Let's level up our Were-Raven now. So our Were-Raven... So now each level we put in... And it tells you what it's going to do, right? So when we put another point in... we will get more energy. It'll cost more, but we'll do more piercing damage, more cold damage. It'll do more frostburn. You know, this is probably my favorite ARPG, right? It's just tops. Cheap too, usually. Goes on sale all the time. There's 3 expansions for it. They're fairly priced. You can rotate the screen, which yet again I think is great. Because you can find little secrets, because all the stuff you find has usually got some good shit. 4 difficulty levels. Some extra outside game modes is good. Well, hello there. And it's got some cool physics models, so you can see the undead go flying. My ads are going to start in about 2 minutes 20 or something. Well, hello there, friendos. I see you there. Baldus, oh gods, a monster has come to devour me. Can this day get any worse? Yeah, I'm here to help, mate. Oh, I just realised. Roar? Oh, I realised I'm in a were-raven form. That's why he's not talking to me. Oh, hang on. Oh, hi. Calm down. Where are you from? Staying with a group of survivors down Devil's Crossing, you know, the old prison, but supplies started running low. I volunteered to go scavenging around Lower Crossing, figured it was safe enough, but I was wrong. I got chased in here by a pack of ravenous rift scourges, though I can't hear their maddening skittering anymore. I suppose I should thank you for that. It doesn't matter though, the area is overrun with the dead. We won't make it 5 feet without getting surrounded. Alright, I suppose I could open a rift gate. A what? Isn't that what one of those things are pouring out of? Yeah, well, sort of, but mine will take you home. Yeah, I'm having a hard time believing this after what I've seen in Burwich, but you don't seem to have the look of that taken about you. I suppose it's my only option. Okay, see you back at Devil's Crossing, mate. I am going to open this rift gate. See ya. Ta-da. Toodle pip. Yeah, I was wondering why he wasn't talking to me. And it's like, I guess I'm raw. I am a giant raven creature. Truly. Yeah, just need to look at something here. And the usual thing, you know, it's single player and multiplayer. You know, you can hang around with a bunch of mates. There's some excellent, I mean, not that you need to start with, but there are some superb mods. Yeah, some really good mods. Hell, there's a mod that literally turns it into like Titan's Quest. There's another mod which literally adds all of the Diablo 1 and 2 content into the game. Right? If that is your pleasure, right? So fine. Where's the hand axe dude? He must be up here somewhere, right? Getting old. I can't remember where things are. Add time. Oh, it's probably in here, right? Yeah, there we go. Almond's Axe of Alak. Yeah, that's what we want. Because it gives us cold damage. Yeah. So... let's have a double check here. It just does flat, right? It doesn't do percentage of your weapon attack, right? So all that matters is that it's a stat stick. What you doing, Diego? What? Why aren't you getting on the bed? What's going on? Okay, fair enough. Just sit on my card collection. Don't worry about it, mate. Alright, where's that little axe? Almond's Axe of Alicerity. Yeah, so it's +7 cold damage. So if we go here, our Ice Talons is doing this. Yeah. And this wouldn't... well, this would change things because it's... so that's 96. Oh, that's fuck all, isn't it? So then we can add this chilled steel to this, and that should go up, right? Yeah, there we go. All right. There we go. And then we've got a slot for like a second weapon, which does trigger off some of the Berserker stuff, or we can have like a focus, like this Runed Bone, but one that actually is all about that cold, yeah. Nothing with cold or anything. Nope. Acid damage, that doesn't help us. Fire damage. Nope. Move the reagents to our stash. Beautiful. Alright. Alright, well that was good because I thought that the axe was cold. Yeah, so we went back and we did find Almond's Axe of Alacrity, which simply puts adds +7 cold damage. We don't care about the weapon damage on it, because our Were Raven's stuff are basically spells and they're just flat cold and pierce damage. So anything that adds to cold or pierce or does bonus to it. So that means we've got a fancy little teleporter activated. Those ether crystals are used in crafting later on. I won't lie, I am enjoying the Were-Raven. Were-Raven's pretty damn cool. So what's that triggering? Battle surge. Oh yeah, so that's so that's the battle surge triggering, where we're getting some health back. So that star on the map is the Walking to Misery quest. Right. The other thing with Grim Dawn is unless you're close to a quest on the map, you will not see these stars, right? Meaning the reading the lore bit is important sometimes if you're new, because it will literally tell you kind of where things are via the story. Otherwise you just have to find them. And you will find them, right? Like if you explore each map, you don't just rush through. If you go through each complete map, which is well worth doing, I might point out, because you get treasure. There's treasure chests and rotten stumps. There's lots of loot to be found and cool secrets, right? So you will find the quest locations, but just as a heads up, like reading a bit of or skimming the lore is important. The books and that, because it will tell you what's going on with the quest. There he is, Krezog the Reanimator. Don't want to stand on the green shit. And he's dead. Unfortunately, he drops the thing. So if you're a fire build early game, you'll get a lot of fire-based things. But not for us. 61 armor and 7 physique. I mean, that's pretty good. And then just a scrap metal sword. So we'll definitely grab that. Physique being this stat line here, which gives us health. And we don't do ether damage, so that's pretty solid. Hell yeah. That's a good little upgrade. Alright. Get rid of these. Now there is a shrine up here in a moment. So you have a look around. Sometimes there's corpses on the ground. See, like this. Cocooned remains. Durable tarnished round shield. Leather spaulders. Well, that's good, because we haven't got any shoulder pieces. So you see things like this. Rotting corpse. They do drop loot. It's not like a lot of ARPGs where the incidental background things you click on don't drop much. They can drop good shit. That's what we want. Boost of haste. Movement speed is super important. So there's a thing you can see here, right? To get scrap metal shoulder pads, which more armor, we need physique 100, right? So we're at 96. We've got 6 points available. I'll happily put a point in. And now I can use them, right? Hell yeah. We're going to wear these boots. But yeah, movement speed is bueno, right? It's good shit. I mean, you do get the kind of like with on a cooldown charge, and you do get a movement speed skill later on, but they still, you know, just flat movement speed is solid. So if we go up here, this is where our first little shrine is. Ruined shrine. So you go here, it'll be like, hey, this shrine's ruined and needs to be restored. We want 1 ether crystal. We've got ether crystals. So we get offer, and then we'll get rewards. So we got pants, need physique 118, and leather boots. Right. Well, we will go there to get that. So, got a good bit of armor there happening. We did level up, so I'm a bit boring. I mean, it sounds boring. I'm just going to level up the Were Raven to max, because then it's just our main source of damage, right? It's going to allow us to kill things quicker. All these other fancy abilities are all well and good, but it doesn't change the fact that if we can kill shit quicker, smoother, it'll be good times. Now, what is the key for this? Let's see. Oh, this skill. So, the devotion. Get ready for a bit of a Path of Exile kind of PTSD, right? Jesus! What is this bullshit, right? Oh my god, there are star signs everywhere. Why? For the love of God. What is this shit, right? What's happening? So, simply put, on each of the difficulties, there's these shrines that we just did, and they will give you a devotion point when you do them, right? Up to... So in normal, 55 points there are available, right? They are in different affinities. You've got Ascendant, which if you mouse over, it'll light up the different star signs, yeah? Diego, what's up? What's... Hang on, I have an incessant cat that's being a shitlord. I'm trying to work out why. Please hold. All right, cat has been... I don't know what he was doing. He was just all mopey and shit. I just got him onto the bed. It was like settling in. I've got Charlie and Diego. They've been sleeping on the bed together. Scandalous, I know. It's been pretty cute, actually. Makes the bed uncomfortable as fuck with these two fucking big cats just lurking all over all the show, but anyway. So you got Ascendant. You got Chaos. Eldrick. Hell yeah, look at that Eldrick. Goodness. Primordial and Order. Long story short, you start off at the center here, and then you'll go some preliminary. So let's just say, for example, if we went Falcon, right? You put points in, and it will give you bonuses, like gives you physical and bleeding damage, cunning. When you complete the constellation, you will get like whatever it says there, three Ascendant and 3 Eldrick, right? The whole point is because some of the further ones out will need. So what's a good example? Yeah, to be able to put any points into Targo the Builder, you need 4 Order and 6 Primordial, right? Allocated before it. You can start putting points into it. TLDR gives you stat points, gives you abilities and skills that you can slap onto your own skills to do more damage and really cool shit. Yeah. So what you can do is we can go, all right, well, we're doing cold damage a lot, right? So we could go cold, right, in the search. And it will be like, all right, well, here you go. So how good's this? This gives us frostborn burn damage, which we are going to get. Gives us some cold damage. Gives us more cold damage. And then does 2 tsunami, which has a chance on attack to do more cold damage and frostburn damage, right? So I feel this is good. It only needs 1 point in primordial, right? So we'll go this. Cool. And now when we get some more points, we can start working on getting the 2 tsunami devotion done, which will give us that bonus cold damage. And that's just generally how it works. You search for the type of things you want, like minion or physical or bleed, and you have a look on the map and work out what do you need to get to where you need, right? So we've done that. Now we could hit T for teleport. Well, we've rebound it to T, but there is like a town teleport. But what I'm thinking is we're going to go up to the next waypoint and just get it. So that's how I roll. And we get to kill some more creatures. Why, hello there, friendos. Bleh. Beautiful. Barros the Rotted. Why, hello there, friend. Beautiful. What do we get? Solid Club of Decay. How's our items going? Pretty shit. Infantry Vambraces. More armor, but I like the pierce damage. That's essential. And Spirit's good for our mana. Maul of Corrosion, sure. Now, what is cool, I think is pretty neat, there's different factions of monsters, right? So the Ethereals are fighting the Eldritch creatures, which are fighting beasts. which means they don't help themselves. They'll actually fight. If they're near each other, they'll actually beat the shit out of each other, which you can use that, funnily enough, to your own advantage, right? It's pretty cool. Makes sense too, right? Makes sense. This junk pile, we can get some various bits and pieces. There should be a little dungeon around here, yeah? There's a dead body. Alright, so we've kind of run out of space now. There it is. So what we'll do is we'll go our little teleporter. Go back to Devil's Crossing. Sell the items. So we free up some inventory space, yeah. Well met, friend. Okay.
The dead attacks have slowed and their numbers are thinning. I take that as a sign that you've dealt with the source?
I have killed the
A
reanimator.
creature was doing
Caw-caw.
this? Disturbing. Thanks to your efforts, we may yet hold out here a little longer. I've sent word to the gate guard. Speak to him and he should let you in.
He should.
Take some well-deserved time to rest and recover. Welcome to Devil's Crossing. I need some
Well,
time
thank
to
you.
plan our strategy. In the meantime, there are others around Devil's Crossing who could use your help. Take a moment to mingle with your fellow survivors. Kasparov, our resident scientist, is really eager to speak with you.
Really
He babbled
eager.
some nonsense, but I believe he wants to talk about your connection with the ethereals. Barnabas, our handyman, said he needed help with our water pump.
Okie
When you're
dokie.
done assisting them, speak with me in my office inside the prison.
Okay. I shall speak to them. I shall indeed. Hello? Captain said you're good to go. Don't start any trouble. I mean, what if I did? I'm just saying, look at me. Look at me. What if I did? What if right at the moment I went, frost thing, like you'd all be dead? That's what had happened, so none of that, please, and thank you.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Alright. There's different factions. They've all got their own reputation that you build via killing various things that they don't like, and doing quests and stuff. You go from friendly to respected to honoured to revered, and they will all offer numerous things at that level. So we are tolerated at the moment. We can buy Slithbud tinctures, which do poison damage and that, and Stoneheart oil, which gives us 30% shield block damage for 900 seconds. At respected, a lot of them will have certain gear, like the Devil's Crossing set of armor and weapons and that, right? That will be useful for certain builds, yeah? And then you'll get blueprints. So blueprints is to be able to make weapons, armor, and components that are a bit rarer and more unique. So generally you find the reputations that are going to suit your build, right? For what you're looking at, and that's what you might go on. But realistically, you try to unlock them all so that you start working on them anyway, right? All of them, just from killing things. Because eventually having them all kind of maxed out is good. Now we, I believe, just going to sell all this. We might keep Francis just to put away. in case we go quick build, double fire build, but we can always get another one. So nothing really here is what we needed. We don't need Hevel's Thunder bullshit. Put our components away. Yeah, it's good.
Iron well spent.
Hello, sorry to help you headed out. Could you keep an eye out for my brother, who is me? His name's Milton Hart. He was a soldier in the Imperial Army. When we fled Berwick, he volunteered to cover our escape. He always had a penchant for heroics. But it's been weeks and we have not heard from him. I dread to think that we have become of the dead. He always wore an amulet I gave him years ago to keep him safe. Now I fear it may be preserving him in undeath. Wish nothing but for my brother to be allowed to rest in peace. Will you do this for me? We last saw each other at the Sodden Hollows in Whitemire, so I'm afraid. And this is what I mean, right? This is how you know where the quest is. The NPCs or the books will tell you. He is in Sodden Hollows in Whitemire, right? You will find him eventually just walking around, but... So this is your stash.
Got something you need stashed?
Yep. So you've got your player stash, which you unlock the more different options here, right? And then you've got the account stash, right? Now that's something which is new, which is bloody amazing. All right, like I didn't realize that. I forgot about this. So now all the components have their own component stash, and it's labeled into tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3. Mother of God, that is delightful. So that frees up some space, and then we have a component one as well, which takes all of your dynamite and scrap and I mean, just so that's 2 pages of you aren't using up your own stuff, right? That's beautiful. This is just like a mixture of my bullshit. I have a lot more items. There is a tool, Grim Tools, where there's a software that basically it acts as a item storage, right? You can basically dump all your storage and it saves into a database, and then you can look at it and grab what you need back out. And yes, if you don't give a shit, you can also use it to cheat yourself in items, but most people use it just as extended storage for your own actual things. But yeah, that's neat. But for the interest of things, we're just going to go the single player things and use this. But that's awesome. Those 2 things alone are great. Plus they give you an extra 3 stashes. So I mean that's pretty solid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. With a lot more space. I mean that's pretty solid. That's a lot of items you can store now. Still not enough for the complete hoarders, but hell yeah. So these are all the components here we could use. So we could say cold, for example. And this like, all right, well, these are all the cold things, right? So cold resistance. Death chill bolts, but that's only used in guns and shit. Cold stone in melee weapons and caster offhands. Empowers your attacks with a deathly chill. What's that do? Gives you more cold damage and frostburn damage. Holy shit. Alright, we want a cold stone, but we have to be level 20. So that's solid. So we'll put that in a caster offhand. Radiant gem. Gives you elemental damage, which works. So we could do that instead. Then Vengeful Wraith, which is more cold damage and offensive ability and cold retaliation. And we can put it in rings. So we could technically go, ring, amulet, and medal. 1, 2, 3, 4 Vengeful Wraiths. And then in our caster offhand, we could stick in the, cold stone, right? And that would be a lot of extra cold damage and bonuses and buffs. So that's how it works. That's how this game works. You attach components to your gear. You do the things with your devotion constellation points and attach them to skills. You find the gear that's appropriate to your build. You know, you mix and match between a couple of skills stuff, and you're golden, right? Solid AF. It's a nice, happy little family. They're pretty happy. I mean, well, you're the one that was possessed. You stay away from me and the children. I'll scream and Captain John will come deal with you as he should have from the start. Yeah, okay, calm down, lady. I don't want you to mean any harm. I just want to talk. Please, just leave me alone and stay away from my children. I mean, as you say, fair enough. I mean, true. I'm a giant
Greetings,
werewolf.
child. I am pleased to see that the taint of possession has left you. Should you require it, I offer spiritual guidance to the survivors. I will gladly extend this service to you.
Okay, what about spiritual
Troubled
guidance?
memories can cloud the mind and torment the spirit. With my guidance, you can move past these painful thoughts and begin anew.
Okay, are you the one that stopped me when I was
My
possessed?
knowledge of spirits has allowed me to devise a trap with which we were able to contain you and the ethereal that controlled you.
Clever.
It was not until the noose was firmly around your neck that the spirit left you, though.
Okay, well, why hadn't you dealt with the reanimator then?
I'm afraid that I am not at all fit for combat,
Oh,
which from my
convenient.
understanding was more than necessary for you to reach the reanimator's lair. I was only able to subdue the ethereal within you with the use of a trap, which would have required the reanimator to come to us, just as you have.
Well, I mean, you could have enticed him with dead things or something. Okay, I understand. Well, I shall return to you should I require your services. Get 100 XP. More importantly, she lets you remove talent points. Yay. Which we do, because we want our werewolf point. Right. Costs us a bit in iron bits, which is money. Sweet.
Farewell.
Yay. So we go this. We've leveled up again. We have 4 points. Onwards. So I only got 6, 7 more. So two and a bit more levels, and we've maxed out Wereraven. Then I'm thinking we start working our way towards Glacial Talons, which turns our Ice Talons into nastier Talons. Then once we get to that point, we will see where we're at. What's this? Avalanche. Can activate with all default attacks. You harness the mind of Artot, sending an avalanche crusting. Yeah, right. 12% chance to then, when we're doing our Glacial Talons, to also chuck an avalanche at our opponent, doing more cold damage. Let's go, right? You know what I mean? Like, I feel we've already worked out the build. It's called throw cold ice at people. It's the ice bucket challenge, truly, right? Truly. Now, I ain't a decent man, and I sure ain't good at writing, but words needs to get out about what this place literally is. This prison, it ain't like no joint I've ever been in, and I've seen double my share. Men don't stay here long neither, and some of the lads there haul in, they ain't criminals. I'd know. Moments I see a man, I can tell by his eyes he's done something wrong. These boys, I see fear. I've seen this warden a couple of times, big man in black armour. If you ain't no better, you'd think he was on the wrong side of the bars. Every day, he and his lackeys take prisoners out to the hut by the yard by the dozen. They ain't never come back later. Later, a wagon rolls in through the hut. It always leaves full. They don't let us out of our cells anymore, but I can't tell there ain't much of us left. The halls are quiet. I'm the last man in my row. The others, they were taken in yesterday's batch. I ain't asked for pity. I know my end's in that hut, but perhaps this note will be the one good deed in my pathetic life. Oh shit. The warden, eh? The warden of Burrowitch. Truly, what a shitlord. What a shitter. Well, we'll deal with him, won't we? Lickety split. Maybe. Allegedly. Probably.
I'll keep an eye on this.
You'll keep an eye out? Marvellous. Okay, what do we got happening?
Come see what's left of my wares.
Guards, help. The creature is back. Calm down. It's just me. Oh shit, for God's sake. Oh, look, it's me. I do like the fact that some of the NPCs will not talk to you until you go out of were form. That's that's actually pretty neat. Well, I'll be damned. You really came through for me. The Rift took me back to Devil's Crossing just as you promised. You're welcome. I'd like to thank you. Here, take everything I found out there. It's not much, but maybe you can make some use of it. Well, thanks. We got some iron. We got Devil's Crossing rep. And we got scrap. Marvelous. Now we go up here. We say hello there. We say hello to Kasparov.
Welcome to my workshop. I saw you fighting the dead out in Lower Crossing,
Yeah.
and I dare say you were absolutely brilliant. Evidently, cutting you off that noose was the best decision the captain made that day. Ah, where are my manners? I'm Kasparov, scientist and inventor. What brings you to my humble shop?
Well, you see, the captain said you wanted to speak with me.
Rift gates, yes. The ethereals use them to get around. I was working on a way to close them, but then you stumbled through ours. We have never seen a human, possessed or otherwise, pass through one before. Not a living one, anyway. It was then that I realized that we could put these portals to use. There is something about you that is attuned to the rift gates, and I intend to replicate it.
Wait, what? A what?
You don't remember anything, do you? I may have taken some liberties while you were out cold.
What?
It was just a few tests, a blood sample or two.
Oh, okay.
The results were curious.
Yeah,
It
great.
appears that your body is still teeming with residual aether energy.
There we go.
Don't worry, you won't be growing any new limbs. Probably.
Oh.
But I'm going on tangents here. I believe that with a correctly tuned pulse of aether energy, we can replicate this phenomenon in a controlled manner, as in without the need for pesky possession.
Oh, that's good.
I've been working on just the device to do it, but it needs power. For that, I require aether crystal fragments.
Okay. Well, like these that I've already got.
Excellent. These will do perfectly.
There we go.
I'll just place them into my device here, and... Oh my, that's not right. Not at all. That pulse, it wasn't supposed to go off. Oh dear. 1, 2, 3... Yes, my fingers are still intact.
Oh, marvellous.
Did it reach you too? How do you feel?
I mean, I feel stronger.
Ah, very good. I'm sure a little more aether in your system.
So we got a
won't
skill
do you
point?
the slightest harm. Okay, maybe it was a lot more, but you look fine, fitter than ever. A real shame about the prototype, though. Showed such promise. Perhaps if I had more fragments.
Yeah, you know what? I think we're done here.
We've been so preoccupied with this Riftgate business that I completely forgot about my apprentice, Starlet. I sent her out to the Burwich Estates
Yeah.
to fetch parts for our research, and she's been gone entirely too long. Seems her ineptitude carries beyond just the workstation.
Oh, your ineptitude. You just let your apprentice off, you know, maybe. Yeah, okay. Did you lose your apprentice?
I have to say, I do feel a little responsible for her now that she's my apprentice.
Yeah.
Could you please go out there and find that hopeless girl?
Oh, gee. I mean, she doesn't seem that hopeless. She managed to go out in that teeming dead. But yeah, you know what? I will keep an eye out. Okay, there,
You
Kasparov.
happen to find my apprentice?
No, I haven't yet, Kasparov. Settle down. Okay, we got a cheeky skill point. So that actually makes sense because then we do that, and now it's only 2 levels, not 2 levels and 1 skill point to max that out. So we're level 8, so level 10, right, so level 10 we can max out our Were Raven. And that's also when you get to pick your second ability. Hello there.
The captain send you over? He must have done quite a service with the dead if he's got hands to spare for old Barnabas. Let's get to business, yeah? Our wind pump's broken down again and we're running low on water. We're all out of parts, so I can't fix her up.
Okay.
Can always melt down what weapons we have, but I'm not too fond of being devoured in my sleep.
No, that's fair.
I'll need scrap from Lower Crossing.
Oh shit, well, you know what? The good thing is this enough scrap? Because I seem to have already got some, Barnabas.
Impressive. We hadn't had much luck scavenging for supplies on account of the dead swarming Lower Crossing. You seem to handle them well enough, though.
Yeah.
I'll get the wind pump up and running in no time. Devil's Crossing will have safe drinking water again, and it's all thanks to you. First class is on me.
Well, you know what? I am glad I could help.
Well, the good news is I got the water pumping again.
Hurrah!
Problem is, it smells like a sewer.
Oh.
Only about a tenfold worse.
Oh.
I haven't smelled something this rotten since...
Since when?
Since I've cleared out a den of slith.
Oh,
Ages
no.
ago. They're loathsome reptiles.
Snake
with
men.
Their homes in swamps and dank caves.
Dank
They
caves.
secrete a nasty poison into the
Secretions.
water that makes it drinkable for
Poisons.
them, but nearly always fatal
It's
to
not
us.
good.
I bet good iron there's a nest in that cave that fuels our pump.
Okay.
I'm too old for all this spelunking, so I need you to go down there and kill it.
Caca! I, the were-raven, shall do. How do I get down there?
This key will open the cellar in the shack behind me.
Okay.
Right by that accursed rift gate.
Yep.
It connects to the bowels of the prison, which should lead you to the cave. Find the slith matriarch that's likely polluting our water supply, and the poison should clear out on its own. You do this, and all the Devil's Crossing will be honoring your name with every glass.
You know what? I shall take care of the slith. That's what I shall do. Slith, be gone. Let us go get us some slith. Hell yeah. Well, I don't often get slith, but when I do, I get slithed. There we go. Why, hello there, friendos. Oh, shit. I better turn it... Oh, hello there, friend. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Surprise, I'm actually a giant fucking death raven. Caca. I'm frosty and shit. Frosty. So that little thing over there, I think's the buff. The Amatan's Pact. Which is the adds cold damage. That, I mean, that's another good one too. Just pump up, right? Because that's giving us cold defense and armor. And it's just a buff. We don't have to do shit about it. What's that do? That increases to that means... So it's always 3 seconds duration, but the cooldown's fast and you do heal more. So that's probably a good one later on. Hello? Prison dungeons. Okay. More likely a fungeon. Maybe. I had to work with that one. Oh dear, you are a fire dead. Well, I am something that is the antithesis to your state of existence. Get wrecked. Hello? How do we get in there? Oh shit. We go around here, that's how. What are you? Sacrificial Knife of the Void. Oh my. Sounds a bit exciting, doesn't it? Actually, I will do this as an option. Actually. Oh, cooldown counter. That's pretty cool. That's not what I was thinking though. What I want is move to break objects. Yeah, actually, that's already on. Oh no, we did default shit. Shit. On auto loot, that's high. Persistence, whatever. Enable quick sell. Right click, yeah, day night cycle, lock item pickup. I don't think I hopefully stuffed too much up, did I? Keybinds are still the same. Yeah, okay. Maybe it was just defaulted that one. Yeah. Beautiful. So yeah, they're fighting it. Look at them. The spiders and the undead are fighting each other. Which I think is amazing. Even the spiders are sick of the undead shit. bolt action rifle of ruin. Also, the game is very much about like any class can use any type of weapon or armor. Do you want to be a heavy armor, like rifle wielding sorcerer? You can, you know, like armor and all that do not dictate. It's about what stats and skills and shit they offer, right? So, you know, live your best life, basically. Kappa prowess. Live your best life. Down here. The Devil's Aquifer. Beautiful. One more level. And we've maxed out our Were-Raven. So you can see before we weren't using much energy when we were... Now, as we've leveled up to 6, you know, towards max. So that's one thing to bear in mind. Some skills and abilities, make sure that you can handle the resource to use it. There's no point going, oh, I've got a maxed out ability and then find that in 1 or 2 uses of it, you've run out of resources, right? But this is where the... like the Battle Surge might come in all right because we get health regen as well as health restored on a crit. So that will help us get our mana back. Our Cold Snap that we use a lot, which does a fair bit of damage, that's on a 4-second cooldown, and I mean it's using... It uses 104 energy, but we can't kind of spam it, so it doesn't really matter. Hello there, spiders. Yeah, you can see there. I'll actually now. I do have elixirs, right? See, they have a cooldown, right? So it's not like I haven't got any way to restore my energy. But it just means I can't spam the stuff yet. Sliths! Look at all these sliths. Look at them all. God, what am I going to do? Get wrecked. That's what I'm going to do. Get wrecked. I love the caca. He's good. I think the matriarch's up here. No, not yet. Yeah, is there a move to destroy or not? If enabled, move 2 skill can be used to break. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, see how I'm actually running. I am running out of resources that I can't spam my ability as quick, so I'll have to get my energy happening on this a bit, right? Which we could. So spirit gives us bonus energy, maybe. There we go. That'll give us a tiny bit of energy regen, but... yeah, we'll have to deal with that. Oh, hello there. Ooh. Ooh. Maybe I should heal myself, right? That might be an idea. They do hit hard, right? Don't get it wrong. You can get wrecked pretty quick. So we get a ring that's going to give us a whole bunch of acid and poison damage. Yay. Whoop-de-doo. I mean, good if you do that type of build. 50 armor, 6 physique. Yeah, okay. But there is another ruined shrine, which is nice. Now we'll take these guys out. Offer that. Cool. Helm of Attack. Silver Amulet. There we go. That's, I mean, this is kind of why we want things with energy regen, right? Silver Diadem. See, I think, yeah, bleeding damage we don't use. Offensive ability is landing hits. It still is useful, landing hits with spells and attacks, right? But at the moment, we really want energy regen, right? We want that fast. And then we'll grab that silver amulet. So that's also going to speed up our energy regen. Health and health regen. 8% health. No cold damage. Yeah, so see, look, our energy regen now is... I mean, it's getting better. We'll still... And we have got a devotion point, so... Start off there. There we go. Beautiful. So now we've got 15% extra cold damage. We will clear out the rest of this, though. Ha-ha! Ha-ha. Truly. Oh, no. And that is the area. So we go T. Devil's Crossing. Go down, say hello to Barnabas. Return to Barnabas. Helping out. Yeah, help Barnabas. So that's one of the quests for Devil's Crossing, to help Barnabas and Kasparov. We've done Kasparov's. We'll do Barnabas.
Any luck clearing out those sliths?
Yeah.
People are starting to beg me for water. I don't know how many more times I can say it'll melt your guts before they just rush me and take it.
Well, your good news, I have taken care of it.
Well done. Once I pump out the remaining poison water, the spring should be clean enough for drinking. I'll make sure to let people here know how much help you've been. They'll be grateful that they can get a drink without dissolving their intestines.
I can imagine.
One more thing. Take my rucksack. Useful for hauling back scrap or whatever else you come across. I'm too old for that stuff now.
Well, you know what? Thank you. I am glad to have been of help, Barnabas. We've leveled up and, more importantly, expanded the size of our inventory. So now, we've got our first inventory extra, right? And we will get more as we go along. I think there's, I don't know whether it's 2 tabs, 3 tabs, something like that. But you do get multiple tabs as you go through it. So we do love that. So now we've done the quest for Devil's Crossing. So here we go. Alright, fine. Cacaw.
Good, you're back.
Yep.
I've heard good things from both Kasparov and Barnabas. You're a real asset to this community.
There we go. Thank you.
One of my scouts came back with news making our next move clear. The dead are heavily concentrated in Burwich Village to the north,
Oh no.
past the swamps of Whitemire. There must be a reason why. Perhaps the ethereal behind these attacks is there. We can't know for sure without investigating deeper.
And Milton, the lady that wanted her beloved, who might have been turned into an undead with her pendant, she did say he's up in Whitemire, so how convenient we'll be going through the swamps of Whitemire.
You've proven yourself quite resourceful thus far. Your ability to secure rift gates for human use could be a turning point in our situation. With all the activity around Burwich, there's bound to be a rift gate. If you can capture it, that will give us a solid foothold in the area.
Okay, well, how do I get to
Follow
Burwich?
the road north through Whitemire.
Yeah.
Though in the current state of things, you'll likely have to leave the road behind well before you reach the village.
Okay.
Keep pressing north, and you will eventually reach the outskirts of Burwich. It's surrounded by a palisade wall, so you will have to find a way inside. Once you've secured the rift gate, return to Devil's Crossing.
Yeah, you know what? I am ready. No problem. No problem. Will do. Yeah, hello.
See anything you like?
I mean, not really. I'm just going to sell you a whole bunch of shit. Over there. Beautiful. So, we've made level 10. So this is where we get to pick a second class, right? So, you can pick anything. A lot of them do lend themselves better to others, but it doesn't change the fact that if you really want to be a Nightblade Inquisitor, you can be, right? You want to be an Oathkeeper Occultist, you do you, boo, right? So if we really focused in with just the cold aspect, I think we've got the options of... Arcanist... What do we get from this? He does fire, ether. You got flash freeze, which is the cold damage AoE. He does chuck sky shards. It's more buffs. What buffs could we get? Spirit and offensive ability. Damage reduction. Lots more energy. Actually, Isandora's Elemental Exchange gives us extra elemental damage, which will work for us. More elemental damage, energy leech, and increases energy regen. So just picking this class alone, just to have that. Possibly, right? Possibly. Now, we can turn ourselves into chaos. Like we can turn into a Talons of Chthon, which means 100% of our cold damage gets converted to chaos damage. Right? So, if we kind of went that way, we could go Occultist, I think, which is... Summoning Hellhounds. He's more about vitality damage, isn't he? Yeah, chaos damage. Yeah, Witchfire. Poison. Necromancer. Spectral Binding, small ether damage, cold resistance, vitality. Possibly. Nightblade. Pierce. Don't know. I don't know. Shaman. I mean, Shaman, we get the benefit of things like this where it gives you Logican's Pact, which gives you health regen and energy regen. Brute Force, if you use two-handed melee, that doesn't really help us. Lightning damage. I mean, possibly Arcanist, right? Possibly Arcanist. That might be the go. A bit boring, maybe, but that sounds good. The main thing is we're not going a second class yet because we're putting 3 points into that. So we've maxed out Were-Raven. I'm probably not going to convert to Chaos yet because I don't know what items we can get to do so. Ads are going to start in 20 seconds or so. So we've got to secure the portal in Burwich, find Milton's amulet, and then he wants us to find, Casper wants to find his apprentice. Cool. Here you've been cleaning up there in Lower Cross. If you're going to be finding those bastards, you better be equipped. Here's something you're likely seen in the world, a stranger. Something for nothing. Take some cold iron off my hands. Why are you helping me? You see, they killed my animal back in the village for Circe Overrun. Ain't no going to bring it back if it tries. I'll put a bullet through its skull. I got nothing left but revenge. So I pay good iron to those willing to put down those abominations. Take Pharos, Julius, and Negan, for example. Used to be all good men, defender of the Empire. Now nothing more than shambling fiends stalking the swamplands of Whitemire. Slaughter them. Put them in the dirt like they ought to be. I'll give you some more from my stash. Alright. He basically just goes kill shit. He's like, kill some named undead, please. And thanks. And you're like, fair enough. Right. So we're going to have to go around here. Caw-caw. Undead spawn when you go into your new area, right? So you'll always have things to fight, yeah. We want to go to... where is it? The dump. I think it was over here. There it is. There's a boss in here. Hello. And there's poison shit. There's lots of things. That poison, if you're not prepared for it, will wreck you. It will. But you do get, from the boss there, you get some bits and pieces. Epic gloves, pierce damage. So that's bloody excellent for, if you went Berserker with two, you know, like the proper Berserker with dual weapons, dealing your piercing and bleeding damage. That'd be pretty sick. That'd be a good pair of, but we're not doing that. So we've got his infrequence. So we get his Tale of Alacrity, which sadly converts shit to acid damage, which is not good for us. So Rat Dude gives you an acid thing and also shield. Bernard's Slightly Chewed, Buckle of Thorns, which is good if you're doing blocking. Unfortunately, none of those things are of use to us, but it is what it is. for any other bits and pieces? No. Paka! Paka, indeed. My goodness. There's a nice looking horned skull that lady's carrying. Truly. Okay, Whitemire. Well, we know Milton's up here. His wife's called like, hey, so my hubby's up here, probably an undead. Could you like maybe shuffle him off the mortal coil? Please and thanks. Appreciate it. No probs. I gotcha. I gotcha. Ah, yes. Savage totems. So basically, these totems, they do different things, but generally it's summon up a bunch of rares and monsters and shit for you to fight mini-bosses, right? So, loot is what you need to know. Loot. Beautiful. Berserker's Cow. Well, there you go. Like, just that. Yet again, if you're doing a Berserker type thing, right? Like, yeah, Berserker Cow. Physical and bleeding. Gives you the skill Berserk. Enters a Berserk state of mind, which gives you more crit. And, yeah. Cool. Yet again, we're not. We're going the Were-Raven, but... Okay. Cloth of the Boar. Thunder. Magic gloves. Ooh. Ah, god damn it. Cold damage, hell yeah. Frostburn damage, hell yeah. Piercing damage, shit yeah. Health regen, right? It's like, oh, could you not be energy regen? Because that's... Yeah. Let's see how bad it is if I swap that out. Also, so 906 damage. 926. What are we talking about? Oh, it's noticeable, the regen, though, isn't it? Without that +2. Oh. To do that extra bit of damage, but then to be starved for regen? Well, hang on. Yeah. We'll see. We'll keep the energy regen. We'll just to see if that we can make it work. Oh, that's better. 3%. Oh, maybe. Did you just pass it? Well, I'm curious. I'm going to ask you, Muska. I've got to ask you what happened with the katana thing? Like, what has inspired you to just non-stop go on about katanas? Like, did you start up a hobby, which is literally just katanas? Like, do you collect katanas? I mean, I'm not even shitting you at this point. Like, do you actually enjoy collecting swords? A katana's a thing that you aspire for? Like, you just seem very excited about katanas recently. You'd never really spoken about katanas since you started coming to chat, and now you're basically nothing but katanas recently, and I'm curious about your hobby. What's going on? Katanas are nice. They are nice. Just the best sword. I mean, that's look, honestly, that's all that needs to be said. It is just the best sword. That's something has just inspired you. You're like, fuck yeah. Katanas, man. Just fucking katanas. I do have 2 swords, the Braveheart Claymore and the sword from the Viking show. Shit. There we go. The only sword I've got is some friends of mine bought me a replica of the Final Fantasy Buster sword. It isn't as big as the Buster Sword in that, obviously, because you can lift it. But it's pretty big. I'll show it off sometime. It's pretty cool. Pretty damn cool present. It's like metal blade and everything. It's like it's a sword. Used to have 3 samurai swords when I moved. Not sure where they left. Where they went. Yeah, that's not good. I'd definitely be annoyed if I couldn't find my samurai swords, right? For sure. Yeah, sorry to hear that does suck. You just gotta say when I used to get a drink and get my claimer on this tree in my front. I can imagine. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Alright. If you're a map completionist like I am, like this is a game for you. Like if you like looking at a map and going, oh, there's dark shaded areas on the map, I must uncover them, right? Right? It's a need. Reciting Braveheart lines, I love it. I love it. As you do, right? As you do. There we go. So we want this rift gate, don't we? There we go. So we got the rift gate activated. Good. Where's Milton? Where are you, Milton? You're around here somewhere, aren't you? There's a lot of slith. Went to buy a set of armor one time, I saw the price and walked away. Samurai light armor, yeah. I mean, these days though, you could actually get some really nice looking 3D printed stuff, right? I know it's not the same, but you know what I mean. Like you could get some really good 3D printed stuff still, all painted up and properly customized. There'd be some people that'd do some beautiful work on it. Yeah, there's the good cosplayers and that make solid armor. Where are you, Milton? What? No, it is in Sodden Hollow, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, there he is. So see the star now that we're close, and it says like Julius the Decayed. Oh no, this is the guy that just literally hates the dead. He's like, fuck the undead, please just kill them. Please and thanks. Oh, blood carver. I see literally the game's like, so how about I give you a whole bunch of stuff for literally dual wielding berserker rather than cold raven stuff. Oh shit, conjuring bone offhand. What does that do? Oh, hang on. What's this? Hang on. Okay, so it gives 17% to all damage. Increase regen, energy regen by 52%. Let's go. 12% cooldown reduction. I mean, done. Also gives us Reckless Guardian, 5% chance on attack. Calls forth a Guardian with a strong attacks. All right. I mean, the main point here is, I've just got a shitty shield. I think I'll give me the thing that gives me shitloads of energy regen. How much energy regen do we have? We're regenning 10.43, so there should be about 15 or something, right? 12. Okay. My math no good. Cool. But it does bump our damage up a lot. So that was a good one. That was solid. So we don't need the amulet now, which is good. Just having a quick little check to see there's nothing lurking away. That's pretty cool. So then we can upgrade our one-handed thing once we get something that's just basically gives more than 7% cold and cold damage. Like the Knight's Armor? Oh, like proper medieval Knight's Armor. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Literally. There we go. So there's another dude up there. Oh shit. Milton. That's Milton. That's her beloved. That was me nearly out of mana. Rare heavy helm. Oh, that's... I mean, it's good, but nothing for what we need. So we got the amulet we needed. And the note. It's the note. Milton's heart's note. I'm afraid I have to break my promise. I'm not about to give up, but things aren't looking good outside. I was lucky to survive the first few nights when I volunteered to distract the rotten walkers while Bourbon and his group, including my little sister Sybil, made their way through to Devil's Crossing. I believe in Bourbon, and if anyone gets those people through, it's him. Before they left, I looked Bourbon in the eye and told him to keep us safe. Put his arm on my shoulder and spoke in that calm, reassuring tone of his. He told me that he would do everything he can, but I had to promise him something too, that I would do my best to get out of this alive. Well, I've sure got myself into a fine fix. I diverted the walkers all right now, but I'm all hemmed in. Been hiding in a group of old dilapidated shacks and keep changing position whenever the dead get too close. Can't find a way forward though, and I'm running out of daylight. The walkers seem stupid generally, but I think they've dug out the riverbeds last night, allowing the water to wash the roads out. It's almost as if someone is directing them. I'm not done yet and have no intention of dying in this rotting shack. I'm going to try to break free and we'll go out fighting if I have to. If the worst comes to pass and you're finding this note on my cold corpse, well, please let my sister Sybil know what comes to pass and tell her to be brave. I can only hope she has made it to Devil's Crossing. Well, she did make it to Devil's Crossing, mate. So, you know, be happy in the knowledge. Oh, that's my guardian that I summoned with my ability now. That's cool. We got a free little cheeky guardian. Oh yeah. Alrighty, so we got 6 points. Alright. Alright. So... So... think we could go to Glacial Tavern. Glacial Talons, yeah. Yeah, and that gets us to Avalanche as well. Ooh. Untamed Wild. Activates when health drops to 50%. No, let's just go straight for Avalanche. Fuck it. Hook it. Poison and acid resistance. Actually, you know, I'm going to go that. Yeah. Because realistically, poison's a thing that nukes me quicker than almost anything. To be fair, to be honest. Boom. Yeah, so this is to travelers and all that. Here we go. We'll sell all this shit, to be honest. Beautiful. Alright. Travel down dangerous paths. Solitary refuge is one of the few places in the Whitemire. If you plan to go the road, perhaps there's some way we can help you. What would you like? The Slith are unnatural creatures and poison the land itself, so it seems fitting that we could turn some of their vile magic against them. The shamans carry bone necklaces, primitive things, but they carry primal power within them. I can weave this power into something more potent for you. If you bring me their necklaces and say 100 iron bits, as in return I'll fashion for a magical ring. What say you? You have a deal. Luckily, we've got that. So you returned, you have the necklace. Well, these suffice. There we go. So we got, you always get a slith ring, right? And it's usually different with what it does. The main takeaway that we wanted is the fact it's giving us resistances, which is good. 10% damage to beastkin, that's fine. But more importantly, energy regen. Yes. Right? Well, that's a good one. So that's giving us cold and lightning resistance. That's giving us ether resistance and nothing much else of use. So we'll go that. Yeah. Good, good. Good stuff. Good stuff. You do want your resistances up a bit. Now I'm all tweaking out because there's this whole area here that I haven't uncovered. And I don't need to, but those that like to uncover maps know where I'm at, right? You don't need to, but you like go, you know, but what if there's loot? What if, right? Like how about we just go down? I mean, it doesn't hurt, right? And it doesn't hurt because it's all XP. It's all good. Nothing wrong with that. And plus, also, there's probably a chance that it leads to another devotion point, right? All the slith. All the time. Slith-tastic. Get all these slith happening. Come on, come hither. And get wrecked. There we go. Leather coat of the void. Delightful. Nothing would go wrong from having a leather coat of the void, right? Truly. Oh, there's this cheeky bit down here too. Look at this. Look at this little hidden doorway thing. What's up here? A chest. So these ornate strong boxes, they are like one-offs on your playthrough. So they're worth having a squeeze in. I think they are. A woven coif. Oh, no. I was like, oh, it's worse than the one I've got, right? Like, oh, fantastic. that's what you want. Something that's worse than what you've got. Yeah. How do we get there? We go around. That's how. Was it worth it? Yes, because now my map's cleaned up a bit. Marvelous. All right. Got this top bit up here. There is a cave up here. Yes. I just realized I have literally a loot button that I'd assign to X, so I don't have to keep individually clicking on these things. I can just press X. What a twist, right? What a twist. Cave entrance? Hell yeah. Oh. Actual people. Oh my goodness. Hello, bandits. What's going on there? Please stay your weapon, stranger. We're not outlaws. We were captured and put to work here in the mine. I hope you're here to set us free. You're slaves. So it's seeming nothing is worse than to a rover than being confined. We're part of a rover band that set up camp in a secluded part of Whitemare, hoping to avoid troubles, but trouble found us. They captured 4 of us, but young Larkin and 2 other men who were here already died from overwork. They just left their bodies down here with us. Rovers follow the path of peace, but I can't help thinking the world is a better place since you sent those outlaws to meet their judgment. Yeah, right. Well, I can get you Devil's Crossing as a rift gate. A rift gate? Curious. Thank you for your kind offer. We shall return to our people out in the swamps. That is our path. Okay, very well. To get some rover rep, we'll spread word of your deed. Should you ever find yourself in the company of the rovers, you'll always find a place beside our fire. Mint. Good stuff. Good stuff. There's their overworked mate. We will totally have their shit. What's that? +8 to all damage, casting speed, +8 to all... Yeah, that's still not going to be... Because it'd be 1% more, right? And I think flat damage would still be better. Wait, we can easily see. Ice Talons, 1059. I mean... Yeah, okay. That is better. Cool. Dirt covered note. Got ourselves a bunch of them idiot rovers wandering in our hideout the other night. They were unarmed, as they often are. Of course, they tried to run when we jumped them, but little good they did them. Now we have themselves a few slaves digging in the mine. We can't eat coal, though, and our food supplies are starting to run out. The rovers barely have a few scraps between them. With the Burwitch Bridge destroyed, we're stuck out here in the swamp. Beginning to wonder if maybe we made a mistake by not following Cronley's gang to the west. May not be much pickings in the wilderness on the side of Devil's Crossing, but at least they had numbers. Could probably hunt down a decent-sized boar between the lot of them. Out here, we got nothing but Slith and the dead. Well, I feel, mate, maybe you could eat some Slith and the dead. I'm just putting it out there. Just putting it out there. Slith and the dead. Delightful. All right, onwards. Caw-caw. Foggy bank. Oh my. A very foggy bank indeed. So if you go around here and down here, there's a known kind of chest that always gives you drops. There you go. You always get Isaac's boulders. I mean they're good. Yeah, it gives lots of resistances: bleeding, vitality, poison, and acid. Yeah, well, that is actually pretty solid. Yeah, gives some good resistances. Anything there? 1.8. 0.8. Oh, it's a steel helm. 3% physique. 12 cunning. Okay. Oh, that's just a bit less armor, but we get more offensive, a bit less defensive, and we get chaos resistance. That's worth it, in my opinion. Fire, lightning resistance, energy regen +2. Hmm. 7% cold damage. 20% fire and 19 lightning resistance, so that's pretty solid. And 1090 if we swap that out. Yeah, it's solid. Right, we'll do that. Bear with me one sec. I'll be back. One moment. Alright, hello. Hello, hello. Alright. Mini Cat has been brought back inside. She was out on the veranda. Fed the birds. All is good. Alright, so grab that. Yeah, so the game has, as I said, fixed chests and that in the game world, so you'll always know where on your playthrough. You know, Isaac Spaulders are always here in Whitemire in this area, right? Now, what we can do is, let me have a look here. I haven't tried this recently, but where is the loot filter? Where is loot filter? Okay, oh. Yeah, so it has got a loot filter in C here, right? So we can be like, alright, well, always show uniques, always show double rares. I honestly don't care about shields or ranged. I don't think. Yeah, I don't know exactly what I want out of this one. Armor, yeah, definitely. We don't want to see commons, right? We just want magic or onwards. So, we would like to see cold. Cold is good, yes. Pierce. Yep. To be honest, cold and pierce, right? Character for my mastery show increases the ranks of skills in my things, yes. Show items that show cooldown reduction. Not going to worry too much about that. Health regen. Wish there was an energy regen one though. Resistances, yeah, sure. Resistances is good. Cooldown reduction. Yeah. Right. So now we're probably not going to see as much shit to be attention paralysis over, right? Ooh. Come slither. So the entrance there. Marvelous. Marvelous indeed. Check this out. It's this cheeky little area down here, eh? Yeah, okay, so that's a good example there. So the Club of Fury is the one that's just giving us, yes, 8% to all. That's not actually going to be good anyway. So we'll go in this little cheeky cave. Cheeky little cave. Do a bit of spelunking. Say hello to all these schlith. There we go, love it. The final march. I mean, I suppose it. Yeah, I mean, it gives a 6% move, more offensive, but it's not exactly pertinent for our abilities anyway. Anyway, still better than shit on a stick. Not that we can actually use it yet anyway. It's a whole bunch of dead bodies. That's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It'll be fine. Think this has a shrine? Yeah, there we go. See? All that. That's what we want. We like our shrines. It's a desecrated shrine. It's corrupted, needs to be cleansed. So these ones basically just critters summon, and you gotta kill them. That's what you gotta do to get your devotion point. There we go. What do we get? Pierce damage and cold damage. Energy regen, huge. Pierce, lightning, chaos, slow resistance. We lose the internal and the poison, but I mean, whoop-de-doo. We need 134 spirit. That shouldn't be too hard. There you go, problem solved. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be a good one. There we go. Sadly, it's skills like, lethal assault or whatever that is. That doesn't do shit for us, but it does. How much extra damage? Yeah, from 1082 to a top end of 1138. Let's fucking go. Alright. Yeah. One more point, and then we can start putting points into Glacial Talons. What is that? Oh, no, Avalanche too. We'll put 1 point into that, and then 1 point into Glacial, and that'll, then we're throwing Glaciers at things. Just throwing Glaciers at things, Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's what we do when we're giant were-raven, right? We throw big shards of ice at things. Our regen's getting pretty good too. Energy regen. Okay, so yeah, you end up coming back out here. Makes sense. And this is what, Foggy Bank Rift? Yeah, cool. Alright, so that's kind of that side done. And then we'll kind of work our way up this side. This is like Upsal cultists. I think this is the Upsal cultist region. Yeah. They're having a bad time fighting the undead or something. Because they're cultists. Little shitters. That leads us back out to there. Cheeky little trapdoor. Cultist lair. Who knew? I think the cultists are going to donate some loot to our cause. Yeah. That's pretty nice of them, in my opinion. In my humble opinion. It's very nice of them. Missive to Whitemere Bloodbound. Yeah. The time has come to strike at our ethereal nemesis in Whitemere. Even now we gather our forces in the hills above Burwich for an assault on the village. However, before that can happen, we must first secure Whitemire so that there are no enemies at our backs. Though strong, loyal, and ready to die in the face of Chthon, I believe you have insufficient bloodbound to overcome the ethereal presence. We've gone to great success recently in bringing forth more powerful servants of Chthon from the void. A single harbinger could wipe out all the ethereals in Whitemere and even take on Devil's Crossing, which could serve as a stronghold for our order in the region. To bring forth the harbinger, you will need the blood and lives of at least 3 men. Gather the sacrifices however you see fit, either from refugees on the floor, rover camps, or chosen amongst your own bloodbound. Inform me of your success when it is complete. Ulto Trieg, the Grand Priest. You know, just summoning up greater demons and shit things. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Just cultist things, right? Just cultist things. Well, that's one dude. Isaac, my rescue arrives on French too late. The bloodthirsty bard took the best parts for their altar. Must be something I can do. As good as dead, don't waste your time. Valuables aren't going to nobody hidden aside under a tree stump, though. You have slain my captors, so you earned this much. Follow the river outside the cabin to the river delta and search the shore. When the world went down the Slithole, I hid my most valuable possessions away underneath a loose tree stump. Take whatever you want, just bash some cultist's head. So that's Isaac's shoulder that we're wearing. You know, he's like, yeah, you can find my... It's like, yeah, duh, I already found the stash. I guess I should have hidden it better, eh? Isaac grimaces in pain. I hope my things serve you short. You know what? Rest in peace, mate. You know what? I like your spolders. And I promise I won't just flog them off. What's it? When you hear noises kind of out in the garden and shit, it's like, what the fuck? It's neighbours doing neighbour things. Neighbours doing neighbour things. Up the rickety ladder. Up the rickety ladder. Down the foggy bank. Tiddly-dee. And like I said, the maps are pretty big, right? Right, they really are. It's cool. Bone of Spines, so it's pierce damage here. Yeah. Oh. Negan the Withered. Negan the Get Wrecked. Shrewd, savage, and balanced steel. Oh, shit, okay. Hang on. Okay, so what's the go here? It's got elemental resistances, pierce resistance, pierce damage at the cost of 1.8 energy regen. So energy regen's 26.71, and the cost of one of these is 33. 26.1. $22.1. But we do get like we get a solid amount of resistances yet again are important. Yeah, that's okay. That's alright. Okay. Plus we also find Milton's quest. We've done that. Something for nothing. We've killed the dudes that Hammond wanted departed. Carnage looks recent. That's not good, is it? Sorry, one sec. Okay, now I understand what the go is. I think there's some neighbours that are moving in. The house was sold. And I think rented out. New owners are renting it. So I think the people renting it are moving some shit in. So now I know what the large noises were. Good. Ad's going to start in 2 minutes. Oh my goodness. So far, I'm thoroughly enjoying the Were Raven. And even just a little quality of life stuff. Just to be able to put the components in your stash directly in the field and having their own slot, a bit like Path of Exile's kind of stash tabs. Hell yeah, there we go, Savage Totem. That's what we want. Disease Riftborn? Oh no. farewell, mate. Get wrecked. Oh, shit. Alright, what do we get here? Oh, it's because of the resistances, isn't it? More Chief's Glory. Ah, and piercing damage as well, right? Chaos resistance. Physical damage. That's a shame about the physical damage part. Marrow Band. Health. I mean, good for summoning. Shit useless for us. But... Frostburn damage. Elemental damage. Oh, shit. Energy. We do loot a lot of resistances though, right? That doesn't really do anything for us. It's just chaos resistance, fire damage. That's absolutely not what we wanted. Although, so that's doing pierce damage. That is a fair few resistances, but... Alright. Jack shit. It's just jack shit. You see like a bunch of items like, yeah. But so I've got to put resistances for my loot filter, otherwise it won't show anything with resistances, right? Savage diadems. Ah, fire damage. If that had been burned, that would have been great. Yeah, that's the only problem with the resistance thing, is it's literally anything with resistance that's showing, and it's like, yeah, well, great, but... I'll just turn that off for the moment also. What a schlith. Who's your basketball? I don't watch basketball. That's pretty simple, isn't it? Right? I'm not a sports person, mate. I'm very non give a shit about sports, to be honest. I don't. Sorry to disappoint. I am not a sports person. I don't know who that is. So cool. Famous wrestler. I don't know. Who's Foley? Probably. Foley was pretty damn solid. Mr. Socko was fucking amazing. 10 out of 10. What about Sting? Do we go Sting? Fuck yeah, Sting.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Scorpion Deathlock. Right. Back in the day, I like the golden age. Lot take in, sorry brother, thank you for stranger. At least I live alone. My brother is free from all this. Samuel's enchanted. Think you'd use it more than me? Okay. Sister's amulet. Yeah, I enjoyed back in the day of wrestling. It was good. So 2 energy regen, 20 fire, 19 lightning. I mean, that's 9% for all, but... No. Thank you for the amulet. I will look after it. Anyway, so... Turn to Hammond. Hammond, mate. How to feel? Yeah, I felt, didn't really feel much of anything, mate. There you go. So he gave some money and a bit of scrap. Killed scores of undead. Think he can do better. The ether corruptions created some truly monstrous mutations in the dead. Heard tales from Berwich survivors that witnessed a horrifying transformation in their own eyes. Balros and Hagra, they were once fine folk, ran the boarding house up in Berwich. That is until the ether got them. Turned them into things you would only see about in nightmares. Those that got away spoke of bloated flesh and blades of bone. Alright, I'll kill them, mate. I'll fix it up for you. What if... Hello? Where's the loot filter? What happened to the loot filter game? Loot filter. Oh. Oh, apparently it just doesn't want to show me the loot filter now. Oh, there we go. It's because of resistances, isn't it? Of course. Fine. Poison damage. Fire damage. Yeah, okay. Now, here we go. We can do this. 1 point. And then we can change our Glacial Tavern. So what's that going to do? So Ice Talons is piercing and cold. It turns into cold and frostburn. Okay. And slows. Gives them longer reach and a lasting chill. Is that worth dropping the piercing side of it? I mean, I suppose. We'll give it a shot. Avalanche. So basically, can activate with all default weapon attacks, which our ice, which our glacial challenge is a basic attack. But does it trigger? Hang on. Where Raven has its own basic attack and cannot trigger weapon pool skills. Yeah, so hang on, let's see. Let's have a quick look up. Grim Dawn does Avalanche work with Ice Talons? Where Raven? I don't think it does. No. Okay. How are you liking the game so far? Yeah, Grim Dawn, I've played it a fair bit. Grim Dawn's excellent. Yeah. It's like if you like action role playing games, it's one of the best. It's really good fun. There's a lot of content. It plays smoothly. It's just a good vibe. The loot's good. Lots of builds, lots of classes to play around with. Story's interesting. Music's fantastic, right? Okay. So yeah, no, it's worth it. And it's usually cheap, right? It's always on special. So we can't do Avalanche. Ah, that's a bit of a shit. Alright. Oh, that's a bugger. Everwinter. Alright, where do we go from here then? I mean, I suppose we can... Well, we go into that. We can now work our way up to Everwinter. Or we can... Yeah. Actually, let's do that. Let's just level up Glacial Talons. Fuck it. We'll be a basic biatch. Hello, Governor. How are you? How are you doing, matey? We're just playing a bit of Grim Dawn with the new expansion, Fangs of Asterkan. Oh, 7% cold, 6% frostbite. It's still not worth losing all those resistances, to be honest. Yeah, it's been a good time. Slith Altar. Hell yes. Now I've got sun in my eyes. That's pretty good. Beautiful. Now I don't have sun in my eyes. But yeah, no, we've been good. Been good. Just a casual day today. I got myself some more Sorcery Contested Realms cards delivered, which is good. I haven't uploaded it yet, but I did a box opening of my Arthurian Legends and I pulled a couple of good hits. That's doing well. We're eating good with the ARPGs. We've got Grim Dawn today, and then tomorrow, Path of Exile 1 has their new season, which is all about diving into the abyssal depths and shit, seafaring and shit. It's pretty cool. So we will be doing a bit of Path of Exile 1ing as well. The best thing about Grim Dawn, right, is you can play it offline. There's no seasonal shit. It's just a game. How good's that? Do you remember when games were just games? Yeah? There's no login. There's no battle pass. This is just a game. You just log in whenever the fuck you want. We don't even have to log in. You just offline when you fucking want to, more importantly. Which means it doesn't matter that... So you can play like Path of Exile and then you can just come back and play this, right? It's good. It's good times. I'm enjoying the it's good to see there's a couple of good, well, there's a number of builds that you can play with the Berserker, which is pretty sweet. You can go the Wereforms, Werewolf, or Were-Raven, or you can go the literal, just kind of like proper Berserker human, like multiple weapons, bleeding and slicing shit up. So that's fun. And then, of course, you can mix and match all of these with different, the second class, right? Which we haven't even done yet. Oh. I love just watching everything just go kaput. What's that? Energy, 12 pierce, 17 fire. Yeah, it's not really any better. Thank goodness someone came. The Slith they attacked my caravan and killed all my guards. Luther Graves. I think the only reason they left was so they could have a fresh meal later, those bastards. Well, I'm from Devil's Crossing. I can help you get back there. Don't kid yourself. Look at all this blood. I'm not going to be able to walk out of here. Appreciate thought it might be better just end it quick. Yeah, you know what? You probably won't like this, but I can open a rift for you. The last thing I want is for my legs to stay on this side while the rest of me goes back. But you're not giving me any alternatives, are you? Send me off then. Okay, look, I'm pretty sure this is safe. Toodle pip. See you later. Have fun, mate. Maybe. I don't know. If you survive. What do we got over here? Caca. Shinies? No. How rude. How fucking rude. Okay, Whitemere Bridge. Can we repair it? The bridge stays connected once connected to Whitemere to Burwich. If you wish to cross it, you'll have to repair it first. If you cannot, you must brave the dangers of the flooded passage nearby. It'll take 3 scrap and 5,000 iron bites to repair. We're going to leave it for the moment because we need to go through here anyway because we get like XP and we get devotion points from doing it. Which, good point. We do have a cheeky little devotion point free, so we'll continue on with here, which gives us spirit and defense. Beautiful. Marvelous, I tell you. a flooded passage. This is a little cheeky waypoint. Hope you're all well, though. Hope you've been rocking along. Hope the week has been acceptable. Is that a word? Acceptable, yeah. Don't think doing too much this weekend. Maybe play a bit more Sorcery Contested Realms card game. Have a razz at that. Do a few bits and pieces around the house. Sunday when we're streaming, we'll see what we're doing. Might do Path of Exile. May as well for the new league. Just have a look at the new league mechanics and all that. I'm not particularly good at Path of Exile or anything. Don't get me wrong. It's not like there are plenty of other better streamers that are fucking great at the game that show good builds and how to do things. Me, I'll just be bumbling the fuck ass around as usual. But I do enjoy I actually enjoy Path of Exile 1, I think, still more than Path of Exile 2, to be honest. It's more my vibe. I appreciate Path of Exile 2 for what it is, and it is a good game, but I just don't think it's for me, to be honest. I get over it real quick. Like I start going, yeah, let's do this, and then I just get bored of it. Probably just the pacing. I think it's just the pacing, to be honest. Alright, we'll go up here. No, we won't. What am I thinking? There's a lot of Schlith there, isn't it? Oh shit. So many Schlith. Yes. Alright, now I can check out this loot. What was it? What was it? It was... Pierce damage... Pierce resistance, elemental resistance. Yeah. These cheeky spiders. Hell yeah. Oh, what did I watch? I watched He-Man the other night on Netflix. Yeah, I didn't mind it. Like as a person that collected He-Man figures and the demographic, right? Like, yes, there were aspects of it that I was a bit like, yeah, okay. But for the most, I thought it was, yeah, fair respect. I thought it was better than the Kevin Smith's animated one. That one had its moments, but I don't know. Like it was all right. It was all right for what it was. I think more the ending. I was more the ending a part of it, which I won't spoil in case anyone's. But that was cool. That was a moment where I did a little yeah. But yeah, like it was cool. It was all right. There was a nod to Dolph Lundgren with the very shitty He-Man movie that was released back in the day. Dolph Lundgren's in this just for a little cameo, and that was actually it was actually all right too. And I do like the fact that they didn't spend much time in the real world, right? That could have made it really like... well, it would have made it just like the first movie where they decided, hey, let's make it all set on Earth, right? Because that's what you want to see in your He-Man shit, is for the show to be all on Earth. Definitely. But yeah, there was some genuine kind of humorous moments and some decent things about it. So yeah, all in all, I think the new He-Man movie was worth watching. It was alright. It was whimsical. And Skeletor was pretty cool. I think they got Skeletor kind of alright. Overly dramatic shitlord. Brigandine thing of Frostburn. Yeah, blah blah blah. We will desecrate or undesecrate this. Thank you. Beautiful. What do we get? Blah 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 blah. Why is that even showing up? Like, what does that have that I wanted? Like, reduced stun duration, I guess, is what it reckons. 28% elemental damage, which is more than the 17. Increases energy regen by 68. That's more than 52. Oh, that's just better. Gives us spirit, although we do lose our little guardian pet, which doesn't really matter too much. But we do get time warp. Tears a warp in time at the location, and it does slow. Yeah, sure. Needs 174. Yeah, I mean, that's not too bad. I mean, it's going to do more damage. Brigandine off, yeah. Yeah, it's going to do more damage. It's 158 spirit, was it? 174. There we go. So if we have a look at our Icy Talons, 1365. Not really that much. it's not that much of a jump, is it? It's like, oh geez, that's minimal. Wasn't that exciting, but anyway. Oh, hang on. We can put a chilled steel on it though, like that. So that'll give us extra cold damage. Yeah, there we go. That's a thing we could have done. Nice. Do you? I don't see you doing much for us. That's a clusterfuck of shit. I don't know what's going on there. That's fine. Okay, so we got another level. Yeah, I'm just going to pump Glacial Talons. Might as well. Although... we could pump Abteran's Pact or whatever. Yeah, actually, why aren't I doing that? Hang on. Hold. So what does this do? Yeah, it gives us pierce damage. It's not that exciting as it gives us pierce damage, chaos damage, which is good as if we turn into chaos. Bleeding damage, which we don't do. Attack speed, we don't give a shit about. Cast speeds, yeah, I guess. That does cold damage. and onslaught stacks. See, I think that's actually a better bang for our buck, right? Yeah, because I mean, we're getting defensive ability, we're getting armor. It's just giving us flat cull damage. Hang on, if we do that, put 1 point into that anyway. 1 point into that. And we'll do this too, actually. 1 point into that, because that gives us a damage absorption kind of buff when we're at 50, less than 50 health or whatever. Yeah, cool. And we did we get a devotion point? Yeah, we did. So we can get this, which is going to give us 50% more frostborn damage. Beautiful. Beautiful, I say. Oh no. It's your deal, mate. That's what his deal is. His deal is get wrecked. Madness. What does madness do? Lots of chaos damage. Chaos damage. Chance to fumble. Converts physical to chaos. It's chaos. That's what it does. Zealot gauntlets. Battle surge. Chaos resistance. Yeah, none of that's really particularly enticing. Heart of ruin. Lots of physical. That's a stupid amount of physical damage, isn't it? Other than that, it's pretty jack useless to us. But anyway. Anywho. Onwards. Onwards. This is a bit where we can choose a blacksmith. Little cheeky reconnaissance point. I pray one of us makes it through this nightmare to deliver the report. The lives of those hiding in Devil's Crossing may depend on it. As instructed, my team have braved the wilderness of Whitemire and made it to the outskirts of Burwich. The situation there is worse than we'd feared. We encountered no survivors. The ethereal takeover of the region is now complete. What we found baffling, however, is the heavy concentration of enemy activity within Burwich itself. In our previous encounters with the ethereals, they seem unfocused, spread out across the wilderness in no predictable pattern. This seems almost deliberate, as if they are swayed to keep watch over something important. I regret to report that without a larger force at our disposal, even breaching the city walls would incur heavy casualties and thin our already struggling ranks. While I understand completely that our situation is dire and we are desperate for a new source of supplies and food, I cannot recommend direct engagement with enemy forces at Burwich. It is a suicide mission. We need to be prepared for the eventuality that the enemy gathered at Burwich will mobilise upon Devil's Crossing. Should it come to that, we must be prepared to flee once more. Scout Thalana. Well, shit. Okay. Hello there. So we got a bunch of peeps here. We got Gertrude and Marcus and Darian.
Hello, traveler.
Old Duncan here. He's going to find stuff about parts. I was wondering if you'd help me locate someone. I'm a bit tied up here. Who are you looking for? My master Angram left our camp earlier today. He's intent on finding a group of survivors he considers worthy of our smithing talent. We don't exactly see eye to eye on the matter of who should be helping. Angram wants to field an army and take the fight to the ethereals. I'd rather save as many as I can, whether I fight or not. I want to help the people, but without my master's forging hammer, the sacred Malleum Machinea, men here, I won't be able to make something worth a damn. They're a blacksmith, we could use you in Devil's Crossing. If you get men here, if you get the Malleum men here back, I will gladly join you in Devil's Crossing after I use it to get help get out of here. Please seek out our master and get Malleum men here back. I saw him heading out into the northeast. He couldn't have gotten far. Okay, you know what? I will find Angram. So here's the thing: you find Angram. He's an older blacksmith. TLDR, you decide whether you want like Angram to give the hammer to his to Duncan here, young Duncan. Or keep the hammer and Duncan can fuck off with his people and just take him back to Devil's Crossing and shut the fuck up, basically, right? Really what it means is Duncan will craft more magical item stuff for magical weapons and pieces, and Angram, I believe, does more physical type shit, right? That's your choice, which one you can have back in Devil's Crossing. It's not a huge dramatic thing, but it's still it's a decision that you make, right? Oh shit, it's goblins. Look at them. Look at them. These fucking goblins. Look at them. Nearly just died to those goblins. Don't be so cocky. We can easily die very quickly. So there is the bridge, which if we had repaired it, would have been okay. And then you get all cultists. So here, sometimes if you're lucky, you'll get a key, which unlocks this cultist kind of abode. Sometimes you do not get the key and it has to drop off other things. Well, other cultists, right? The cultists be summoning demons and shit. Look at them. Shitters. Little shitters. Alright, what do we get? Blah blah blah. Yeah, it's no use to us, but we'll pick it up anyway. Yeah, whatever. I mean, the other thing that's cool about the game is that generally the different mobs will drop items that are kind of based around what they are. So with these cultists, they're all about acid and poison and shit. So most of the time, most of their items and armor are dropping will be poison and acid and shit, right? So yet again, you can target farm. Yeah. So this is it. Oh Jesus! Why did you fucking do that? That freaked me out. Why Raven? What was the go there? So we didn't get a key off these little shitlords. So unfortunately we can't open this door yet. But oh well. That's alright. She'll be apples. She'll be right. Maybe they'll drop some. We don't know. They did not. Alas. Just Raven things, you know? Just Raven things. Feels pretty smooth though. No, the gameplay of the Were Raven's pretty cool. Okay, so we got Cheeky Savage totem there, which we'll use in a sec. Alright. Woohoo! Get wrecked. Beautiful. Headhunter trophy. Alright. What's this do for us? Bone chilling cry. Okay. Attack, 6% attack convert to health. Bleeding damage, crit damage. I mean, yet again, good if we were playing the two-handed Berserker, right? Fire damage. Yeah, actually, fuck this. Hang on. Fuck the resistance is off. There we go. Cheers. That one showed because it's got +2 to leap, which is a skill that we've got that I don't care about. So cool. Sweet. All right. There we go.
Move along now, stranger.
Angrim, hope you're out here fighting a good fight. Yeah, I'm here for the Malian man here, mate. How do you know about that? Yeah, Duncan needs it to help the refugees, buddy. He's a talented boy, that one. The way he weaves magical properties of his craft astounds me even sometimes. I prefer a finely honed blade and a solid shield to that nonsense, though. Duncan was my finest apprentice, but he still needs to learn some priorities. Those people he's trying to help can't even help themselves. Our knowledge is a rare gift. We cannot squander it on those that refuse to fight for Khan. Yeah, I mean, honestly, look, it's time for the hammer to be passed on there, mate. It is true, Duncan brings a fresh approach to the forge with his arcane weapons, and he goes about his work with unrivaled energy, but he still lacks the experience to make weapons for real soldiers and masters of the blade. I cannot have the power of Malin men here wasting away when we're at war. Look, I will see that his work befits humanity, mate. You'd put him to work, eh? You'd certainly do seem like the capable sort. Very well, Duncan will inherit the Malin men here. Take it to him, let him do his charity work. But after that, Dara, thank you, he and I will do great things. Well, see, there we go. We didn't even have to impress upon him to stop being a shitter. Yeah? How good's that? Marm. Okay, so we got 16 points. So... We got a second class too. So, options. I mean, there is just the flat Arcanist. To just get Iskandra's Elemental Exchange, which gives us the Elemental Damage, Energy Leech. Yeah, I mean, it's solid, isn't it, really? Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. Yep. Beautiful. I mean, just that alone is going to be nice. You know, it's just a 10% damage plus gives us that energy regen. Right. Yeah, good stuff. Alright. And then... Actually, honestly, I think I'm going to go towards that. I'm just going to go towards Everwinter. And then what? Form of the Beast. Interesting. Alright. Yeah, so now we've got the buffs, Amtar's Pact, and Iskadora's Elemental Exchange. So, now that we've done that, we are now... an Evoker. An Evoker is basically a Berserker and the Arcanist. So whenever you mix two skills classes together, you get that's you're named whatever that is. So we are now an Evoker. Seems good. We're basically like if a druid and a mage went fucking let's go, right? Let's fucking go. Pretty much. We have reached despised with beasts. I love it. So you actually have your reputation with all different factions, but you also have reputations with the monster factions. And you actually do, the more you kill of them, the more pissed off they get, as they do. And eventually the idea is you piss them off so much that they start sending more and more like rare boss mobs at you, to the point where you get good rewards out of it. Basically, you kind of want it to happen, right? It's just a way of basically getting new critters to destroy and get their fat loot, which we love. This is why we play games like this, right? To get fat loot. So we'll go down and tell Duncan the good news. Be like, hey buddy. We'll be like, so we got your big hammer. You can now fight the good fight. Here we go. You're back. Do you have the Malleum men here? You know, I persuaded Angren to part it with you. Here you go. I'm impressed Angren is a tough man to convince of anything. I'm glad it did not have to come to blows. Thank you. I will do much good with this. Okay, so you join me in Devil's Crossing? Yes, of course. First must complete my work here. Now that I have my master's forging hammer, I'll be able to provide these people with quality equipment. I'll see you in Devil's Crossing when I'm finished, I promise. Okay, I shall see you there. How good's that? How good's that? Got our own personal blacksmith and shit, doing magical blacksmithery. That's pretty good. 10 out of 10. Wood, craft, and forge magical bullshit again. Caw-caw. Caw-caw. Cheeky little chest hanging out the back there. Okay, what's that? What's that phone? What's happening, phone? Oh, fuck no. The Mouldering Fields. That sounds good, doesn't it? No harm comes from a bit of a good bit of mouldering in a field, right? Oh, and here's those two duos of miscreants. The gentleman was like, hey, could you kill them for me? Oh shit, prefer not to be frozen though, that doesn't feel good. Oh, why did you run at me? That's not cool. There we go. Tiddly-dee, the farmer, it is in the dell. Oh shit, I mean that's pretty solid, isn't it? Yeah, that's good. That's an upgrade. Oh, what a shame. Oh no. Yeah, physical damage, whoop-de-doo. 20% cold damage and frostburn damage. That's better than the 8%. So that should be a solid, cheeky little upgrade, I think. Should be a cheeky little upgrade. Let's have a look. Go check out our damage. 1,433. What does that get us? Does not. Oh, that's... Why is that? Alright, hello. You got a 4 and 20 and some Vegemite for all the DLC? Yeah, sure do. 4 and 20 though? Fuck me, man. We've moved with the times. Go down to Banjos or some shit. Fuck yeah. Bloody Vegemite, hell yeah. Fucking Banjos, matey. How are you? Are you a Grim Dawn enjoyer? I love the game. It's 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. It's good. We're playing the old cheeky Berserker Werecrow at the moment. We're running around burbing it up. But no, it's been good. Quality of life stuff for the game's been really good. Still Grim Dawn, right? You know, at the end of the day, it's still Grim Dawn. If you didn't like Grim Dawn, this isn't going to change your mind. If you really like Grim Dawn, it's more Grim Dawn. Right. Got a few hundred running as an Ark and a soldier, right? Yeah, like, I can guarantee you know more about the game than I do. I've only played it for about 500 hours or so. But no, I really enjoy it. I've always enjoyed Grim Dawn. It's just I like the pace of it. It's just got a different vibe. It's definitely they did it right. I mean, I still like Path of Exile. You know, I still have PoE. Like I was saying earlier, I don't. I'm not really a big fan of PoE 2, but that's just more of a pacing thing. It's just not my jam. Like case in point, you know, I like Diablo 2, but I like Diablo 3, for example. Right? I don't mind running through the map, power fantasy, blowing the shit out of everything on the screen. Right? That's why I play the game, to kill shit and get loot, not to play Dark Souls. Right? Not to be like, oh, finally, I got one item dropped. Oh, I'm excited. No. D2, it's your favourite game. PD2, yeah. Yeah, Diablo 2 is a classic. But I mean, I like ARPGs in general. I mean, I unironically was enjoying playing Torchlight Infinite this week, right? You know, even Torchlight Infinite, I still don't mind. You know, I still enjoy for a time. But I think this is going to be the final. From what I understand, this is going to be the final expansion for Grim Dawn, I feel. And let's face it, they'll probably then work on Grim Dawn 2, right? They pretty much said so. You really like Grim Dawn and the secret bosses and areas. I do like the itemization on D2. Every single item in Grim Dawn is the same, just different sets. Yeah. But I'll give it though that there is a stupid amount. There's enough items in a way to make it so that even if they're similar, there's enough of them that they fit the builds for the most of it, right? But yeah, as I said, I'm enjoyer of ARPGs in general. I really don't know what it is about D2. Not D2. Path of Exile 2. I've tried time and time again. I've went, this is the time. You know, new update, new thing, let's go. And I get bored. Right? I've never, like, just real talk, I get bored playing it. Just literally get bored. There's some questions about D. Yeah. So sorry. Yeah, I decided to just play through today from the start, right? You know, just to have a refresh, just to have a look at how it feels with the character. I thought about starting up and just going straight into the new area, but I was like, probably should have done that in hindsight, but but you know, it's all good. But glad you're enjoying it, yeah? PoE start mean thing gets boring. Exactly. Yeah, like I think it's because yet again, Path of Exile 1 is just a bit more like D2 or D3, right? It's faster paced. You know, you're zipping through the maps, you're getting shit done. But yeah, I mean, like I've said to many people about Grim Dawn, right? You can't go wrong with Grim Dawn, yeah. For the price, for what it gives you, it is definitely top of its tier in terms of ARPGs, for sure. $65% through to sales playing Elite, and then I got to Fort Icon. I took the new path west, and went there instead of Mammoth. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And honestly, I'm okay with it being kind of the last DLC. You know what I mean? Like it's not like, oh, why the fuck am I back here? Like, dude, what are you doing, bro? You nana. Yeah, I think this is a good send off to then for them to you know, work on Grim Dawn 2. Used to rather than use the real orchestra, but not a fan so far. Huge open areas and takes forever. Yeah. Yeah, I'll get up there and have a squizzical of it over the next day or so. Speaking of Path of Exile 1, you know, and of course Path of Exile 1's new league starts tomorrow, which I am going to play, so... Which I'm really keen on. Like, the Abyssal thing looks really cool. Anyway, mate, have a good squiz on it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thanks for popping in, yeah? Thanks for popping in at my humble ass. An old Aussie Eldrick dude fucking plays an ARPG stream. Thank you. 9%. Yeah, that's alright. Are you ending it now? No. I was just saying to NM Rook there. Your old text, mate. My start play just done and done, mate. Texas, there we go. Holy shit. Well, I appreciate you, yeah. You might see me dabbling around. Usually I'm streaming Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. So if you are, feel free to pop in and say hello, yeah? Appreciate it. Right on. Cheers. Cheers, mate. All right, onwards. No, it's all right, Zetron. I'm still not ending it now yet. It's all good, mate. We've still got a bit of time. I've still got some puff in me. It's all good. It's not bedtime yet. I tell you what, though, I really have been getting a case of the olds recently, though. I've actually been genuinely feeling tired at like 7, 8 o'clock in the evening. I've had little naps and shit. It's fucking... Younger me just be looking at me going, what the fuck, mate? Used to stay up till 6, 7 o'clock in the morning playing computer games, and here you are having a little fucking grandpa nap at 7 o'clock in the evening. It is winter here, though. Like, it is cold. I won't lie, that's definitely made me feel a bit more, yes. Have a Victoria Melbourne visit. Oh, well, I would have had a Bogues, because I'm down in Tasmania. But, you know, our Bogues just got sold, so anyway. I'm not bitter about that or anything. Bitter. That's funny. good one. To be fair, though, our because it was a local brewery. To be fair, though, they'd been sold off to a Japanese company or something years ago. But Bogue's beer is pretty damn good beer. It's pretty damn good beer. Also, I've got to remind myself the green thing that's hitting the ground is actually my own thing. It's not something I need to avoid. But hey. What are you playing, Zetron? What's your go today, mate? You still playing a bit of 7 Days to Die? Still having a little hurrah with it? Done for the night. Going to hit the sack in a moment. Yeah, fair call. Fair call. Nah, it's just a casual stream today. Casual stream today, mate. I knew that I was going to play Grim Dawn today anyway, so I thought I might as well fire it up. Sorry, one moment. Alrighty. Caw-caw. Caw-caw, indeed. There we go.
Well, I'll be a living person.
It is. Ugh. Made an sound because I just opened up to go for a cookie, but then I put my hand in my snack drawer where there's a Danish as well, which is nice, but I didn't want the Danish yet, so I put my fingers into the Danish. I'm like, ugh. And cheers for the follow, Rook, too. Appreciate it. Grim Lockabar, truly. How are you, Zippy? How are you? What are you up to? Yeah, good. Now that I'm stuffing a cookie in my mouth, for sure. Hopping in for a moment, going out for dinner with the neighbours, always appreciative. And where's what type of food are we talking about for dinner? Sounds good. That's awesome. Oh shit! There we go. Oh, lovely. Yeah, hell yeah. Well, you enjoy yourself, yeah? You enjoy yourself for that. I have some Chinese leftovers, which I'm going to eat after I finish stream, if that's similar, right? East March is a higher level of area, so we're not going to bother with that at the moment. This is still chapter 1. I'm going to try to do, at least get chapter 1 out of the way today's stream. Yeah, that sounds good, matey. Well, I hope you enjoy yourself, yeah? Hope you have a wonderful evening. That said, I'm just doing my usual twatting around stream. Playing what I play. Grim Dawn's new expansion launched, so I was like, you know what? I want to play that. That's what's happening. That's what we're doing. Oh shit, what's happening here? Dead things, that's what's happening here. Look, here at Lockerbar's stream, we get cheeky, just whatever Lockerbar's decided, fuck it. This is what my brain's decided I'm focusing on or doing. Let's go with that. And here we are. Probably Sunday I'll have a burl of Path of Exile 1 because their new league is starting tomorrow. So I'll have a go of maybe stream that. And then we'll see next week what I'm doing. Who knows? Who knows? Could be this, could be that. I don't know. Where will the mirth and whimsy take me? Fucking who has a clue these days? Truly. I'm totally going to play Righteous Fire. Pox Kappa always does a brilliant Righteous Fire build. I'm not even going to pretend to be like, hey, I'm going to make my own snut. No, I'm just going to use Pox Kappa's Righteous Fire build. It's immaculate. Like, I love Righteous Fire. I love the gameplay of it. I love just running through enemies and burning them alive with minimal having to think about shit. I mean, I know where I'm at with things, right? I'm at ease with what a basic fucking biatch that I am, right? I know this, and I'm comfortable with that. That I know what I want. Yep. But yeah, the new season stuff looks great. Like, it's all the abyssal, you know, going deep sea diving and running around in the sea floor and shit. So, yeah, it looks pretty cool. Looks pretty cool. Right up my proverbial alley of enjoyment, for sure. And some good quality of life. Oh, that's one of the quality of life things. No more bloody... There are coloured sockets, but they just give you bonuses now. You can put anything in anything now. That's a huge change. Like, that's a pretty big fucking change. And I think that's great. Now you get rewarded for having the right sockets, but you don't have to get precious about it to just get your abilities online. That's solid AF. Yeah. Forward to seeing it? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. There's a lot of cool games at the moment coming out. And so, Dangerous Domain. 30 burn damage over and 20 plus 20% fire damage. I mean... we probably can do him. Maybe. We'll see. You know, we could not do him. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. That's valid. what builds am I doing? So, obviously I went the new Berserker class, which has the options of either being a werewolf, a were-raven, or kind of like a standard Berserker dual-wielding, make things bleed warrior. So, I went into the were-raven, which is all about chucking, well, it's basically cold damage, chucking ice projectiles everywhere. So I'm going into that. And then just the secondary class of Arcanist, because it complements it, just to get some Isidora's Elemental Exchange, which gives us more elemental damage and energy regen, and some other bits and pieces that should work well with it. So we are playing an Evoker, and then getting a few buffs that increase our cold damage and defenses. But basically, we're a giant burb.
Have you found a rift gate? Good work. There have been countless holes in the prison records. Prisoners just disappearing, never to be seen again.
Cold burb.
The warden's personal logs paint a more complete picture. He's been transferring prisoners into a secret facility underneath his mansion in Burwich Village for years. What for, I don't know, but I'm sure it wasn't for rehabilitation. There are also several mentions of ethereals and rift gates. I need you to find this man, or whatever he has become.
You have to depart to eat. I'll catch you later if you're still alive. Yeah, 100%. I might be around. If I am, I am. Otherwise, I'll talk to you soon, mate. Always appreciate you. Have a nice night.
Warden Krieg owned a mansion in the northern district of Burwich Village. The logs indicate that his facilities can be reached via the cellar. I'm afraid I don't have more to go on, but if we want to strike back at the ethereal power structure in the region, the Warden is our prime target.
Shall end the Warden's life, truly. Okay, we got you. Got the blacksmith. Olgrim. He gives us some soup. Some soup. I am going to get one skill point back. This lady here's all like, oh, I'm so sorry that I was like stressed with you. I hear you've been brave the dangers of the Glar Crossing. I was wondering if you could help gather some materials. Sure. What do you need? I was a seamstress for the Grim Dawn. Nothing special, just enough to get by. But now I see an opportunity to make my trade to make a difference around here. I would like to sew some new canopies and maybe some new clothes if there's enough fabric left. Alex and Jane deserve better than this. If you could please gather any fabric you find, the people would be grateful for the wild front in Burwich. Would be a good place to start looking. I'll get the fabric for you. That's cool. Sounds good.
Clear your mind of regret.
I'm going to take 1 point off that.
Safe journey.
To do that. Cool. So what does that unlock us? Leap. Ere the first thing you leap with such frosty that the very earth shatters upon your arrival. Physical piercing bleeding. I mean, that could help us, right? Bone chilling cry. See, a lot of this is kind of more worry type stuff. Yeah, I think I really want to go to Everwinter. So what's this? Winds of Asram. "10-meter radius, does cold damage, and 100% casts, deals damage and drains energy every and grows in size." Hailstorm. I think that's like basically a blizzard kind of spell, right? You just channel it and do blizzard type things. That might be a bit of fun, maybe. We'll see. Heart of Asterkan. Cold damage. Oh, so it's a buff. Cold damage, frostburn damage, physical damage, convert to cold, offensive, slow resistance. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty solid, eh? Bloodborne, bleeding, so we wouldn't do that. And then you got Form of the Beast, which is all... Chance when hit to refresh duration of Untamed Rage. What's Untamed Rage again? What's that? What is Untamed Rage? What is Untamed Rage? Oh, yeah, I suppose. Probably maybe just go the flat buff in a way, but anyway, that's well past the time of giving a shit. It's like we're nowhere near that.
See anything you like?
That aspect of it. See anything I like? I don't know yet. Epic two-handed sword, that's pretty cool. So I might start just dumping this stuff in here.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Don't think there's anything else though that... Yeah, we're just going to sell the rest there.
So what brings you to my forge?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Well, yeah, alright, you know what? I'm just going to sell you everything. Except for that.
See you around.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
There we go. Alright, now we'll go back and, you know... Where did we die? We died down here, didn't we? Probably best if we turn to where Raven formed to. Alright, flooded cellar. Cool. Alright, what we got happening in the flooded cellar? What's the go here? Skill is not ready. Fair enough. So I think this just takes us like a little shortcut to the other cellar, right? So it's been ages since I... Well, no, it's ages. It's been a little while since I played it. Excellent. There we go. Where does this take us? Yes. It takes us here. Marvelous. Monster's Diary, okay. Don't think Alistair had a good time, to be honest. 0 out of 10 experience. Did not like. Okay, we've got Upsal spiders. Fair enough. Oh, it's over this way, isn't it? There we go. Love it. Alright. So, what do we got? Winds of Asterkan. So nothing else really does that. What does that do? Oh, that's a werewolf ability, so whoop-de-doo. Yeah, okay. Onwards. Onwards, onwards, onwards. Burwich has seen better days, I feel. I feel it's not been the best for them. Not looking too good for Team Burwich, that's for sure. Nothing there? Okay. It's like a little rabbit warren, isn't it? So I think this takes us to... Does this take us to the river or something? The abandoned waterfront. It's where the lady wants her fabric. There is a quest. Cheeky little quest over here. There we go. 1 of 3 fabric. So before it never actually would show up. It was always in the chests. But now it actually does show you where they are. There it is. That's all the fabric. Good, good. Harbour Master's Log, Burwich, very cool. Bit more XP. You can see there, though, poison's always the one that does a lot more damage than most other things. Because it does its dots really quickly. So sometimes you're like, huh. A few seconds later and you're nearly dead. So I know the Burwich Estates, we've got the Kasparov's apprentice. Will it be around here? There we go. So we've still got all that bit there, but it's all right. Get the apprentice and then we'll head back. She's a Warren though, isn't it? Ooh. Well, that is a blockade, so I can't get through there, but I can go through here. Or can I? No. Wait, what? No. Going down. Musty cellar. Very musty. Much cellar. Well, we did need to go down here anyway, because we got a cheeky little totem. Ooh, spicy. A bit spicy. Oh shit! Probably should heal myself, right? Probably should heal myself. Night, Zetran. You have a good one. Thanks for popping in, yeah? Thanks for popping in. Always appreciated. We'll talk soon, yeah? Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Many undead. Truly. Now, where does this take us? Which estates? Yeah, so it takes us up behind. Cool. which we do not mind. Now there's a shrine. Oh, goodness. Get rid of all them. My goodness. That is a few. Alright. That shrine. I like how I keep on saying, yeah, I'll go get this thing and I'll do this thing next minute. Of course, or I might just kill a few more creatures. Right. Like, as you do. We will go this though. Hello. Beautiful. Which means we now get our tsunami chance to do. We'll put that on our ice talons. So now, when we're attacking with our ice talons, we will have a chance to do a tsunami. Marvelous. Now we get the apprentice. There's the apprentice. Doing well with their little circle assault. Can't believe someone who found me out here. I came down into the cell looking for supplies, got cut off from the surface by the dead. I don't know what to do. Casperell sent me. I can open a rift gate. You can do that? I can't say I raised my confidence in you, but again, I don't like the alternatives. Portal away. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, so that's the apprentice done. Go up here. Don't forget to take the Inquisitor journals, because that'll give us, well, more lore and more XP. Alright, so still got all that area. Actually, we will... Yeah, we'll go... Actually, no. Yeah. We'll do this first. We'll go in here, because this is leading towards the laboratory and the warden. But we'll get the teleporter. And then we'll go back down around, finish that last bit of side off. Oh, so close. So close. Hell yeah. So what's your build? Turn into a giant were-raven. Throw icicles at people. Oh, what else? That's it. That's what I do. I turn things, I just blow shit apart with icicles. I'm like Elsa, if Elsa was like a were-raven, I guess. A Nordic berserker, I suppose, actually. Huh, there you go. Elsa could have been a berserker, truly. There you go. The song "Let It Go" would mean different things, I guess. Like Elsa went into a berserker rage or something. You know, just singing "Let It Go" as she's slaughtered the blood of her enemies. What have we got happening here? Okay, not much. Hello there. Nice, nice. Okay, we do want that. That's right, there's this dude. Harvey the Drifter, you break my door. I know the Rotten Wolf's going to hear you. You'll find little Walter and me. Wait, you're rotten. The guy's basically just hanging out there with a puppet, thinking it's a kid, his kid, and kind of no matter what you do, he will not come with you. You can't save him. I don't think so. I've never been able to save him. There might be a way, I guess, but I've tried a few different ways before, and it never came to it. I don't always go off the beaten track, but when I do, I do. Right? That's what the game wants you to do. It's like, please do. Go off the beaten track. There may be cookies. You never know. Eldritch cookies. Truly the best kind of cookies. Allegedly. Alright. Cleared out that area. Very good. There we go. So we want that. Yes. All the rewards. All of them. Give it to me. Oh no. Yeah, see. Then he just gets all fancy and decides to attack you. Oh, shitter. Thank you for trying to save me, I guess. Cheeky blockade. This leads to another area, which is spicy, which has some good shit. It's high level, and that will get completely eradicated if we go there now. So we won't. What a rat's maze, truly. But we did it. We explored the Burwich estates. I don't think we actually explored all of Burwich Village, though, did we? No, yeah, mainly. Yeah, we did. Right, so we go down here, go back to Burwich, hand that in. The Devils of Crossing. Oh, big stretch. Big fucking stretch. Kasparov, we go, hey mate, here's your apprentice. Thanks to Time and Rescue, Kasparov spared no time putting me back to work, so I'm all here for your schematic needs, just ask. You're welcome. So it's pretty cool. That unlocks a feature where they can blow up items for you to get stuff. You know, read all the law books that we hadn't read. 10 out of 10. Put all of the materials back into there. Excellent.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Right, what's this? Elemental damage, spirit. Yeah, it's not good enough for us. Elemental damage, frostburn damage, pierce resistant lightning, elemental resistance. Yeah, that's going to be better for us, I think. Oh, shit. Yeah. Maybe don't sell that. Yeah. What do you do? Rallying Kai? Couldn't give shit. Obsidian Seal. We'll keep you. Piercing damage. Bunch of bullshit. 28% cold damage and frostburn damage. I mean, that's more than what the other thing we're using has. Cold damage, physical converted to cold. Soiled trousers, amazing.
Put it to good use.
Okay, so is this better? Yes. Simple as that. Cool. Is this better if we put... Yes. Alright. Cool.
See anything you like? Iron well spent.
So give the lady the fabrique. I do. Just stash all that shit, please, and thanks. Appreciate you. Here's your fabric. It's a bit cute, her dilapidated bullshit, and you go, hello, there you go. Here it is. She gives some rep and a fortified doublet, which isn't that... might be alright. Great, there's more than enough to clean the place up. Should have some leftovers to make some new clothes. Many people here are wearing nothing but rags. Oh, please take this jacket. Been working on these Briggs and the other guard. Don't think you've earned it. See, look, she's added little tents and stuff so that they don't get completely pissed on rain-wise, right? Life's good here in Devil's Crossing now, right? So I can tops. Yeah, it really doesn't.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Got something you need stashed?
Actually, I would like. We need to be level. Oh, well, we are nearly level 20 anyway. Yeah, so we'll grab that on the weapon. So that can be on the weapon. And then... oh, that can be... okay. Can be offhand. No, actually, we'll just do the one. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. That needs to be level 24. Yeah, alright. Find the Warden's Laboratory. 10 out of 10. Warden's Laboratory again. So we can now put this, which is going to give us chilling weapons. Empowers your attacks with a deathly chill. I see it creeping up on me. Come on, just give me a moment, please. Thank you. It'll give us a good ass healthy buff. And a lot of cold damage, frost burn. Yeah, there you go, from 1600 to 1933, right? Yes, and please. So boom. So now, yeah, good. So now I reckon we just pump this up, right? Yeah. All right, let's see how this works. Oh shit. It's a lot of vermin. All the poison, truly. Would you like poison with that poison? Yes. Oh shit. Yeah, I definitely need to get some resistances. Definitely need to get some resistances. That is for sure. There we go. Cheeky little crumbling wall. Awful. Alright, now we're zooming along a bit better, for sure. I mean, we were doing it right anyway, but... Right. I think I just like to shore up a few resistances. I don't think my defenses are all that at the moment, to be honest. Oh shit, there you go, cold damage. Yeah, alright. Well that's pretty sweet. Molten walkers, that's not gonna help us. Cold damage, yeah, it's not gonna help us either, but those pants will. Yeah, good stuff. Oh shit, okay, hang on, what's that? No. Oh shit, +2 to Were Raven? Oh. Oh, I didn't realise that. Although I don't... Ah, maybe. That still might be good. Because that gives us above our maximum. Mm. That does do more cold damage and frostburn damage. And we get the chilling... Oh, the chilling weapons is from the item, so that's neither here or there. I might keep that one. Just to the side. Yeah. Well, hello there. So many speedoirs. Okay, so it's down to the laboratory. Oh, I'm going to have a quick look, though. So I can't remember if there's a shrine. Yeah, let's see. Tasami reach level 2. Cool, cool. Very cool. What cheeky shit's over here? What cheeky stuff and things are here other than absorb poison? Your health was looking a bit grim. Truly. Okay, so here was just mobs mostly. Yeah, all right. Caw. Oh, where are we? What's the go? There we go. All right. Cool. Well, we got to the Warden's lab. So we did a good little jaunt today. Playing a bit of Grim Dawn. I think I'll leave it at that for now, for the day. Yeah, look, Grim Dawn. If you like ARPGs, as said, it is top of its field. It's very affordable. DLC is pretty cheap usually. They go on special. They just released Fangs of Asterkan, their latest kind of Nordic style expansion, which adds a whole bunch of quality of life stuff in the new Berserker class. And yeah, if you like Grim Dawn, it's mint. If you didn't like Grim Dawn, it won't change your thoughts. So yeah, thanks for popping in and out today. I hope you'll have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, and or evening. I will be back on Sunday. What doing? I don't know. Maybe some Path of Exile. Who knows? We shall see. But until then, take it easy. Yes.